Hey, it's Power Bang, and I'm headed to San Francisco, baby. March 26th, it's PUBG Mobile's 4th anniversary celebration, so come say hi to me, Metalcore, Elenice, Rolex, and more. There's gonna be fun, real chicken dinners, and of course, some swag. So stop by and say hi.
The new season of the PUBG Mobile Campus Series is here. We will have a new format. A full prize of $10,000 in prize pool and gifts. New sponsors. We are back from March 28th to April 17th with 2 qualifying weeks, 1 semi-final, and 2 days of finals. Don't miss your chance to play against the best college teams in the United States and Canada. Register from March 11th to the 24th.
To make a clutch like that happen in the grand finals. It is not easy, ladies and gentlemen. They pop their head up. Whoa, look at that, the double. Can we get another one? Something! Here they go. They're going to send in one of their McLarens right on over with the run. To make a clutch like that happen in the grand finals. It is not easy, ladies and gentlemen. The final moments to make a clutch like that happen in the grand finals. It is not easy, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, it's Power Bang, and I'm headed to San Francisco, baby. March 26th, it's PUBG Mobile's 4th anniversary celebration, so come say hi to me, Metalcore, Elenice, Rolex, and more. There's gonna be fun, real chicken dinners, and of course, some swag. So stop by and say hi.
The new season of the PUBG Mobile Campus Series is here. We will have a new format. A full prize of $10,000 in prize pool and gifts. New sponsors. We are back from March 28th to April 17th with 2 qualifying weeks, 1 semi-final, and 2 days of finals. Don't miss your chance to play against the best college teams in the United States and Canada. Register from March 11th to the 24th.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. That's right, we are here to kick off the PUBG Mobile 4th anniversary celebration. Happy birthday to PUBG Mobile. It's been an honor to play along your side for the past 4 years and now counting. We've got an amazing show today. Let's go over what we have in store for you this afternoon. First and foremost, we're going to get some great news and updates from PUBG Mobile themselves. Then we have a House of Colors tournament. In games 1 through 4, we've got the houses of Erangel, Karakin, Miramar, and Livik all set to defend home turf and see who can emerge victorious and gain all the glory. Game 5, we've got a bit of a special. I'm going to save some of those surprises for a little bit later. And then in Game 6, you'll be able to jump in and take part in a glorious celebration with loads of giveaways on Sanhok. So speaking of giveaways, make sure you get over to the website, enter the sweepstakes if you have not already, because we have loads of amazing prizes that you guys can see on the screen right now. So grand prize is going to win an amazing content package. We've got amazing iPads, earbuds, etc., and 2 tickets to the PUBG Mobile Global Championships. That's super exciting. Again, you guys can find that over at the website at amg.games/4YA. So super excited for that. We've got a word coming up, as mentioned, from PUBG Mobile and their team. Let's hear from them now.
Take it up a notch, time to give it all I got. Turn me up, we're moving fast, lock and load, have a blast. Time to take it up a notch, notch. Time to give it all I got.
We are powerful.
Better me, look how we get the first prize. my gosh, has it really been 4 years? That is absolutely crazy. Happy 4-year anniversary.
Hey, PUBG Mobile, it's Power Bang, and I want to wish you guys a very happy birthday. I've been there for each and every one of them, hosting the first anniversary, the second anniversary. We're there for the third. Here we are at the fourth. I'm wishing you guys many more blessings on your journey as the best mobile game on the planet. Here's to you. Happy birthday. All the best.
Hey, it's Rolex, and I would just like to wish PUBG Mobile a happy 4th birthday, as well as a happy 4th year anniversary.
Oh. Hello guys, this is Shifan. I want to wish happy birthday to PUBG Mobile 4-year anniversary.
Happy 4th birthday, PUBG Mobile. Happy 4th anniversary, PUBG Mobile. And there is many more to come. Thank you, PUBG Mobile.
Happy birthday, PUBG Mobile.
Hey, PUBG Mobile, happy anniversary.
Hi, this is Josh Berry, driver the number 8 PUBG Mobile Camaro for Junior Motorsports and the NASCAR Xfinity Series. I'd like to wish PUBG Mobile a happy 4th anniversary, and here's to many more.
Happy birthday to PUBG Mobile, and congratulations on your 4-year anniversary. Yay!
Hello everybody, Samantha Cottle here. Just wanted to say a happy birthday to PUBG Mobile.
Happy birthday, PUBG Mobile! Congratulations on your 4-year anniversary!
Hey, ¿qué onda? Soy Ari.
Yo soy Juan.
Queremos desearle feliz cumpleaños a PUBG Mobile.
Y que nos sigan acompañando en muchas partidas y a celebrar.
Chicos, PUBG Mobile cumple 4 años. ¡Feliz aniversario! Qué mejor que festejarlo ganando unos pollitos. Un saludito para toda la comunidad que apoya el juego y nos vemos en el campo de batalla. ¡Vamos!
Hola mis amigos de PUBG Mobile, les quiero desear un 4º aniversario feliz, como debe de ser la vida, y pues que esté lleno de puras winner chicken dinner. Les mando un abrazo y descárguense el juego.
Assalamu alaikum public, it's me your Star Anonymous. I wanna wish happy 4th birthday to our favorite game.
Hey guys, my name is Sadhu Rahman aka Ducky Bhai, and I want to wish PUBG Mobile app for 4th year anniversary. Such an amazing game, amazing developers, amazing team. Good luck for the future. Loving the game so much, and thank you so much.
I'm Mr. J Plays and I wish PUBG Mobile on their 4th year anniversary.
PUBG Mobile 4. yılın mutlu olsun. Ben Mezarcı. Sizleri seviyorum.
Fala galera, eu sou Júlio Cossielo e faz 4 anos que o meu celular se tornou muito mais divertido. Meus parabéns, PUBG Mobile, 4 anos de história, que dobre, que triplique e que esteja cada vez melhor. Amo vocês!
Happy birthday, PUBG Mobile! Happy 4th anniversary!
Happy birthday, PUBG Mobile.
What an incredible video that was. I especially loved all of the birthday messages from creators and celebrities all around the world that's had PUBG Mobile impact their lives in one way or another. It's one of my personal favorite things about this community is getting the opportunity to meet all of you guys at the various events that PUBG Mobile has had around the world. Speaking of those such events, we are partying today for PUBG Mobile's 4th anniversary, but it doesn't stop there. We're going to flash back to a time when my hair was a bit shaggier to tell you about an offline event that's coming up where we can keep the party going. Hey, it's Powerbang, and I'm headed to San Francisco, baby. March 26th, it's PUBG Mobile's 4th anniversary celebration, so come say hi to me, Metalcore, Elenice, Rolex, and more. There's going to be fun, real chicken dinners, and of course, some swag. So stop by and say hi. Hope to see you guys at the event in San Francisco where we will keep the party going. But for now, if you're down to party, let's hop in to our first room of the day. That's right, you guys can join us as we get the party started on Erangel. The room ID and password are on your screen. We'd invite you at this time to hop on in. The room ID is 278-5809. Password is AMG. So super excited to see you guys show out on the battlefield. Incredibly excited to look at the talent and skill on display from you all in the community. But while we load into the game, I think it's important we probably talk about the format of today's event and what we're playing for. Today's event will feature 4 noble houses competing for the right to be called House Champion. We have House of Erangel, led by the mighty commander, working together to hunt their prey. Next is House of Miramar, home of the dangerous assassin, whose cunning and skill on the battlefield is unmatched. Then there's House of Livik, staying fully stocked on gear as the looter grabs everything in sight. And finally comes House of Karakin, with the wild berserker running into every fight to quench their endless thirst for battle. Each house will be represented by 4 heroes, hoping to lead their teams to glory. In our first 4 games, points are earned for kills and placement amongst the 4 houses. Each team will have their chance to defend their homes against the other houses, and you, the viewers. The home team captain comes with a special bounty, awarding huge bonus points for whoever takes down the target as early as possible. But if the captain survives, the home team gets double the points for a chicken dinner. In Match 5, our all-star guests will step off the battlefield and into the caster's booth to cheer on their teammates as they are joined by you, the viewers, for the final championship match. Every team will have a shot at a comeback with points worth triple the value. Plus, Game 5 has a special bounty as I leave the caster's booth and head to the battlefield to play the new Erangel 1.9 map. After 5 rounds of gameplay, we will crown the house champions. But don't go anywhere yet because the party's not over. Stick around for Game 6 where you can get in on the action on the battlegrounds or take part in some big UC giveaways. Jukes. House of Karakin with Jacob Gaming, Ace Lawrence, Irene, and Athena. House of Miramar with Bella Fox, Chiffon, Courage, and Rolex. Last but not least, it's the House of Livik with Metalcore, Farouk, Choco Taco, and Her Gaming. All of these teams are going to be playing today for an amazing PUBG Mobile Winner Winner Chicken Dinner varsity jacket with all of the house emblems emblazoned on the sleeve, as well as the teams are playing for $10,000 that they are going to send to a charity of their choosing. So super exciting that we are going to see amazing action on the battlefield today. House of Erangel is the first to defend their home turf, and that's coming up in just a moment. We're going to get ready here to bring on our co-caster for the day. It's none other than Grandmaster Goj. Goj, welcome to the stream, man, and happy 4th anniversary.
Talk about a party, Power Bang. We've gone through the format. We've gone through everything we need to know, and game number 1's about to be underway. And I couldn't be more excited to call the action with you. It's going to be a blast.
100%, man. We talked a little bit about the website earlier on in the broadcast, amg.game/4ya. There's a house quiz where you can go to the sorting pen and see which house you belong to. Have you had an opportunity to go do that for yourself?
I have. The sweepstakes was too intriguing not to enter myself, and when I did the quiz, I did it a couple times, and I am a part of House Erangel. So, Powerbank, I want to know if you maybe got a different house so we can have a little bit of competition while we're casting.
I think we've got a little bit of beef already, my friend. I am part of the House of Miramar. I posted it yesterday or the day before on Twitter. I'm officially pulling for the House of Miramar. Guys, if you have an opportunity to go take that quiz, let us know in the chat, which house are you pulling for? Who do you want to win? And who is going to be walking away with those sweet-looking varsity jackets? So Miramar, Erangel, there's also 2 other valid choices in Livik and House Karakin. So excited to see which one of these teams takes the cake today.
Well, Powerbank, I know while our lobby is fulling, we're going to kind of talk about the team in question, which is Team Erangel. I'm on the main stage first and foremost because I'm a part of this squad, at least from the back end. We were able to watch their gameplay. We talked about the bounty system a little bit beforehand, so we know that Bushka is the person to kill in this map. If one of the other teams take down Bushka, they're going to get a lot of extra points.
They certainly are, and one interesting piece of the format here is not only is Bushka have a target on his back, on his chest, on his head, but ultimately the faster teams can take him down, the more points that they will earn. So there's an incentive to try to track Bushka down early on in this one. The longer he survives, the less points these teams will accrue as they take him out. And that's going to come into effect on later maps when each team's trying to defend their team captain. It's going to be really, really interesting to see how things shake out.
Yeah, no, I think there's going to be a lot of different question marks around their play style during this event, especially if they're the ones being hunted. You could see Team Bushka, Team Erangel kind of play a slower game at the beginning just to make sure they stay alive, because as we start tallying up these points, all the points will stack on each other. You saw the format earlier. It was 5 points per kill, and then, of course, if you can stay alive longer, you're going to make sure the other teams don't earn those extra points. And then maybe when they're on some of opposition maps, you can see Bushka say, all right, team, we're working together and we're full sending as fast as we can around this map.
100%. You guys can see the room ID and password on your stream right at the top right corner, right above Goj's head right there. So if you want to hop in, now is your opportunity. That'll only be up for just a little bit longer as we get situated for our first game of the day. Again, the room ID 285-7397. The password is AMG, all lowercase. Now, I gotta say, we've got each and every team today defending their home turf, where the bounty is on them, but they've got an opportunity to score more points as well, despite having a target on their back. And so each of those home field advantages, if you will be transferred game by game through the different maps. Really interesting. We've got Erangel up first, defending their home turf. So let's go ahead and take a peek into their team, which has Bushka, HH24, Brook AB, and Hot Jukes. But Goj, they are seemingly focusing on teamwork. Is that correct?
That is what I have heard. They actually have a team creed that you can see on your screen now, because if you're a member of House Erangel like I am, you stay with your squad like a pack of wolves that hunt together. Using clear communication, you coordinate with your teammates to move in as a cohesive unit rather than individuals. And of course, with Bushka at your commanding lead, that certainly is going to be the case for this squad. It'll be fun to watch too, Power Bay, because I have heard Bushka calm and command a squad like none other, so the communication is going going to be rampant. I'm sure they're going to hunt like a pack of wolves, but teamwork is going to be crucial for success today, especially because we have a wide variety of types of players, right? We have celebrity guests, we have pro players and former pro players, and then, of course, all of our amazing content creators.
Absolutely right. Excited to see how the likes of Courage and Choco Taco and Brook 8B adapt to the mobile playing environment. All of these guys have been PUBG Mobile fans for quite some time, but really excited to have them on the battlegrounds with us to celebrate this 4th anniversary. Another thing, too, is we've got Athena filling in on one of the teams, and this man is an absolute beast, so we'll see if he can stand out in a showing today. We've got all kinds of amazing giveaways as well coming up throughout today's stream, so make sure you guys keep it locked and stick around here. We're talking hundreds of thousands of UC. We've got some surprises later on as well that y'all will want to be paying attention to, but super excited right now to just get kicked off on that game number 1.
Yeah. I believe game number 1 is about to start in just a moment. Before we get into it, Powerbank, I want to talk about Erangel because we get a chance to see a lot of different maps today. I want to hear your thoughts on Erangel, where you maybe think some of these teams will hot drop, and then, of course, our bounty squad that might be playing a bit slower, where you think a prediction of where they could drop, maybe on the edge of map or something like that. But where do you expect most of the teams that are coming in from joining that lobby code, and maybe some of our head-hunting teams on the other houses, where are they going to be dropping in Erangel?
You know, Coach, it's a great question. The bounty format definitely injects a different layer or variable into the gameplay and perhaps of the strategy. Again, if you take down Bushka and Team Erangel, that's more points in your pocket, and the sooner you can do that, the better. So I'm of the opinion that despite where the plane path might be, jumping to a central location like Pachinki could be a key because it'll help teams rotate to wherever that bounty may actually drop on the map. And the teams will be informed by this stream right here. So we'll be able to stream snipe and see the chaos live, and we'll know exactly where to go as we put Erangel on the screen. If I had to, take a betting man's guess here, I'm looking at Severny up in the north to see where these guys drop. But I look for more of a central drop location for the other teams at large.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some crazy unique strategies that people like Bushka have been able to put together behind the scenes in preparation for this event as well. But what I love about PUBG Mobile events is this sort of inclusion of the overall community. And of course, stream sniping basically being a part of the event is always a good laugh and a lot of fun. Now, it is for fun. It is a celebration. It is a party. But Powerbank, we were talking beforehand. We know these teams are going to still sweat hard. So as we get into game number 1, I am really excited to see how aggressive some of these squads are able and willing to play. And with a plane line that is essentially bisecting the map in half, you can see where some of these teams decide to drop.
As predicted, right down the middle, we've got the plane. I don't know that I've seen a more central plane path than that, and the team's starting to jump already. I will point out that, again, we are looking at only the 4 houses in contention right now. That's House Erangel, Miramar, Livik, and Karakin. Those are the scores that matter and who will we be tracking in this House of Colors tournament for today. And as you can see, multiple teams out over Pachinki, and this drop's going to be hot.
Yeah, I'm excited to talk about this Erangel team because we're going to see them on our screen quite a lot today, especially in our first map. And so we've mentioned Bushka a ton. He makes some incredible weapon guides, strategy guides, and more all over YouTube. We got to mention HH24 Powerbank. I know he's been a part of most of it, but this is a pro player for Ghost Gaming. Got first in the PUBG Mobile PLNA Season 1 in 2021. Got second in the Americas Championship. I mean, this guy is a demon. Now, he calls himself a support player, but I've seen him put up some crazy numbers as well.
A support player that's a pro, it's far and away better than the lots of, us mere mortal men. So I expect big things from him. But as you guys can see, the new 1.9 update in PUBG Mobile, we have an island suspended in the air with big old round heads of colors. So that's kind of interesting. Bushka started to do work early here for the House of Erangel. Again, these guys just trying to survive.
Yeah, if Bushka falls here immediately, that's an early exit for the team trying to stay alive, and I think Bushka knows that. He's going to loot up the best he can and make sure he stays alive because, again, if Bushka goes down, that is a lot of points afforded to some opponents, especially if it's one of those house teams that are eliminating him. The longer he can stay alive, the better, and if he can make it all the way to the end, you're going to be even in a better situation where they get double placement points for winning the game as the house in question on their given map. But I want to talk about this new update for a second, PowerBank, because there's a lot that's happened, some weapon buffs and otherwise that some people on the timeline were talking about. Give me a little rundown of some of the updates that we'll see today because of this 4-year anniversary event.
You know, this is probably one of the first things that you're going to notice is there's an island floating above the battlegrounds right now. This is something that's been popular in many of the updates in months and years past. These floating islands, it's basically a portable hot drop where almost the entire lobby will drop onto this platform. It's a great opportunity to get looted up early and at the same time not have the consequence necessarily of being sent back to the lobby if things don't work out in your favor, as they do not for most of the people that jump onto that platform. So I really like that addition to the game where you can have the fun of the hot drop, you can have that thrill, that adrenaline rush, but again, not have the consequence of, oh man, I died, I lost rank, etc. So now the teams are back on the ground, and you can see here we've got Courage JD along with Rolex and his team going to loot up here. It looks like over heading towards Ferry Pier.
Yeah, and again, something worth noting, chat, this is Team Erangel is at the bottom of your screen. You can see their video cameras. You can see the players still playing because this is their map, but we're going to be spectating a number of the different house teams to see where they're at because Team Courage, and now on your screen here at the bottom, is the team that is trying to hunt down Bushka, right? If they take down Bushka, they secure themselves quite a few amount of points, especially if they eliminate him early in this game. As a reminder, if they can eliminate Bushka within the first couple minutes before the first 75 players or less are alive, you get 50 points. I mean, 50 points is quite a lot when you start looking at our placement points, where if you win the game, you also achieve 20 points added to your total score. So we keep you guys updated on the leaderboards as they come in, but most of these teams are going to just be looting up, gathering all the resources necessary to win these early gunfights, should they have any, and then rotate to the next zone.
Absolutely. We got Shifan here, also a pro player here on one of the other teams. Looks like House of Miramar. He's with Nova Esports and has been with them for quite some time. So, again, try to balance these teams as good as possible here. We've got Shifan, though, along with Courage, Rolex, Bella Fox. This team is looking absolutely stacked as they continue to loot up.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about fairness and the team comps across the board. All teams are very talented. I'm going to give them that. Of course, some people have a bit more experience than others. When you start talking about Athena being one of the guests and celebrities a part of this event, he's a walking highlight reel. So in terms of his comparison versus maybe a Courage or a Brook, it might be a little bit different. But I got word from production, Courage was kind of putting in work before the broadcast. He was getting prepared. He's not taking this lightly. So you can see Courage maybe slay out a bit today. It'll be fun to see.
I'm excited to see it. We definitely want to see him slay out. We've got Bella Fox here already having to get herself patched up a little bit. Jumping from high places has its perks, but we are going to keep an eye on our bounty. We've got Bushka. I'm not sure where he is ultimately dropped to, but would love to take a peek at him when we get a second and maybe give the teams a clue as to where our bounty, the House of Erangel, is on the map. And Blue's Fault takes down Rolex here, though. Man, that's interesting. Looks like the military base, though, is where Bushka and team have landed. So you guys have a clue, and there are not quite the full lobby left. We've got 92 alive, and Bushka and team is on the move.
I can only imagine we're going to see the implementation of a lot of cars. It's the easiest way to get around these maps, especially the big maps like Erangel. See all the different supercars and otherwise all across the board. I wanted to take a moment, PowerBank, to kind of talk about, again, some of these updates that have been included into the new maps and everything, or the updated maps as we can see them. I saw that there was an update that I think we'll be able to see in game number 5 with the change of the bridge here on Erangel going down to military base.
The bridge has been a really cool new addition. It's had quite the, I guess, impact on gameplay and bridge camps. There's no longer just the spot on the middle of the bridge where you can camp and try to hold people off. Really interesting now because there's some more areas to hide, which has been kind of fun. Not gonna lie.
Exactly. Excited to see how that changes the map up, especially if we see some teams down at the bottom of the map later on. But regardless, you can see Brook and company all still looting up. trying to engage in some early fights should they need to. Again, any kill that they get, all of a sudden, Bushka was approaching the building up above, but grenade from above potentially took him out. Now Brooks' job is, hey, can I play Overwatch, keep Bushka alive? Because if Bushka falls here, that's a lot of potential points that they could have at least added to their leaderboard. They can make it towards the end. Now, I don't think this is actually anybody on any of the other houses, so I don't think these points will go necessarily anywhere. But it's still bad news, and luckily
what
he is able to find
incredible
some
luck
cover.
here. Look at this. There's one guy in a building, and they happen to drive up directly to him, and ultimately a nade lands right on Bushka's head. I mean, what an incredibly unlucky turn of events here for Bushka. He's got to try to stay up in the game. Brooke has got to try to revive, but ultimately she doesn't want to walk into the line of fire. We got Brody up in the window, just kind of perched, waiting, and Bushka's doing a great job to get into a spot where, you know, he can ultimately get picked up by his team.
No, I love this call, too. I'm sure it's the Commander General Bushka saying, Brooke, don't come out of that house until I am safe. I'm going to crawl like my life depends on it, because it very well does. Luckily, like you said, I mean, it was bad luck that there was one person in this building, but at the very least, it wasn't a team of 4 that was maybe playing aggressive, because if I'm a public player that I'm jumping into one of these matches playing against my favorite content creators, you know when I get that down, I'm going to be trying to thirst it.
That was insane. Absolutely insane that he was able to get picked back up and back into the fight. I'd love to take a listen in, if possible, to this team, as they certainly have to be a bit stressed out. I'm curious to see if HH24 and Jukes are going to come over and try to help them out. It looks like Jukes has already been knocked and finished, though.
I'd be curious to hear some of their comms, because you know they're playing really aggressive. And here's that bridge I was mentioning. I love the different areas of cover you have on the bridge now.
He is on the right side of the car with Jeep.
You hear some of the comms coming through from our players.
That's Irene that we got comms on. So we are with House of Karakin right now as they defend the bridge.
I'm chilling under the bridge.
I am out of bullet. I should save them.
I knocked one.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. Blow up the car, maybe.
Looks like we got Irene calling the shots here for House of Karakin.
You can push, probably.
Shall we push?
I got another.
Nice, push.
Yeah, let's push.
I got a molly.
Nice. I got that might be all.
Really?
It certainly was. Jacob clears the whole squad.
Oh my god.
Okay. That was a great grenade. Good communication from a team that maybe isn't focused on communication when we talk about Karakin. Bravery is kind of their word for today. So a brave grenade by Jacob, but good comms regardless. This is one of those squads we're going to be watching today. We've mentioned them. I talked about Athena. Look, I'm a part of Team Erangel. That was my quiz. That's the house I'm going to support. But I'm scared of Karakin.
You getting 5 star now?
Definitely going to need that bravery with the way they're throwing grenades at each other. But they are quickly back into another battle here over with Bella Fox. If we could pull up their team feed, that would be glorious here. It looks like Rolex, Bella, Chiffon, and Courage are into battle once again. They've been no stranger to that at this point.
I have a UMP.
Yeah, I know Courage is looking to put a couple kills on the board. His community certainly is supporting him. Some exciting things with some of our celebrity guests in map number 5. But right now, they are gaming. They're gaming hard. It looks like Karakin still, and this is actually Courage on your screen. Courage's perspective in terms of the actual gameplay. He's looking to get some looking dirty kills from distance and going to play it patient. Something to talk about in PUBG, certainly, Powerbang, is that a lot of these early gunfights will take place, and then you really want to use the middle part of the game to kind of set yourself up for that end game. You always have to pay attention to those circles, make sure there's cars around, your resources, all of those good things, but patience is a virtue in PUBG. If you push a fight too early, you're going to get wrecked by a full team of 4. So we'll see which teams have patience and which teams say, hey, we're going to full send and try to get lucky.
This is a tough position right now. It looks like Courage JD really anchoring this squad. He's getting Bella and Shifan back into the fight. Both of them knocked by, it looks like, Shredder and Natura. Really tough position to be in. Shifan returns fire, gets a kill on Avenger OP. We got Rolex holding the flank right now, and that is ultimately what's keeping this push at bay. But Shredder on the flank there, looking to try to push in. Rolex has got eyes on him, and he's trying to stay out of sight for the moment.
Yeah, it looks like they did enough looting to have some resources back and forth, bandages and otherwise, to keep healed up in case they take a bit of poke damage. They're going to continue to try to play together so they can get the revives off, but a couple teams nearby. You know they want these kills. As a reminder, of course, our bounty is a great way to pick up kills, but at the same time, every kill gives you 5 points, so want to pick these up. And a great team fight here. Courage and company going in, trying to find Shredder. Courage is able to weaken Shredder down to 1 HP, but goes down. Is it going to be Thurston, though, with a quick and dirty kill? I think Bella and Nova will be able to pick up Courage. That's Shifan coming in, getting the dirty work, getting the kill.
I love Courage's bravery there, man. He didn't hesitate at all, sent it straight into the fight. But they're going to have to pick him up here if they want to keep him in the game. I'd love to see him stick around.
Yeah, this is team skill, and again, each of these houses implementing some of the pieces of PUBG with teamwork, bravery, skill, and patience being our kind of noble house's mottos. And our skill house is able to pick up some kills, but utilizing bravery to do so. Courage going in as bait. Can only imagine Shifan is calling at least some of the shots there. Bella Fox being our assassin, but regardless, watch these teams continue to rotate. Looks like Bushka and company back in at least somewhat of good graces outside in the zone. Gonna take their car and rotate in. It's a good time to start moving. Luckily, early in the map, the zone doesn't do that much damage, so utilize it to your advantage so that you can go pick up a lot of loot and then get to the next circle.
Absolutely. It looks like House Erangel still intact right now after a scare early. Brooke AB, though, needs to heal. They're going to have to pick her up. I don't know if she... I would love to get their comms in just a moment. I don't know if she's going to be able to get this off in time. Just barely. Oh wow. My goodness. HH24, the whole team in a bit of trouble right now. They're at Novo Ripnoye, which is near zone, as it has gone to the southern island. But oh my goodness, you never thought in the second circle that we'd be fighting play zone issues.
Yeah, I can only imagine they were feeling pretty comfortable. They're like, okay, we're playing edge of circle. We're playing a little less aggressive. We've got everybody back into the game. And they start driving. They're like, uh-oh, wait, we need to make sure we don't drop anybody in the zone because that can get quite unfortunate quickly. Now, looks like they seem to be in a pretty decent spot. They're going to relocate inside of the map, but HH24 is going to have to find a spot whenever they pull over to heal up, at the very least change drivers. But I can only imagine they're going to get all the way to circle this time. They've been playing edge of zone, and they're going to want to pick up some kills. But also, you want to protect Bushka with your life. A bit of a protect the president each map with each team that is in question. And this is Team Erangel, House Erangel, that I'm a part of. I'm cheering them on from the sidelines. And we watched those numbers of players in the top left-hand corner dwindle. If 3 more players go down...
There it happened.
Wow, full team wipe down to below 75. That means less points are going to be shifted off some of these houses if they are able to take out Bushka. So... so far, so good for Team Erangel.
We were on the exact same page there, Goj. I was just about to point that out, that we were near that first threshold where that's a win in the column for House Erangel. Less points being transferred off the board to somebody else. And that's going to be big in the overall standings in this House of Colors Championship. You see Ace and his squad on the bridge, able to protect Jacob there. That's big. They're going to keep him in the action. And ultimately, we've got ourselves a nice little squad wipe on the bridge, but Ace and team able to stay in it for at least the time being.
That's House of Karakin still alive. Create trades, as Powerbang mentioned. All 4 of those players incredibly talented. Had a chance to watch a lot of their content, gameplay, kind of leading up to this event. Jacob is named as the Berserker in this map, and I've seen him drop some 30-ball Jamals, some 1v1 series, and he does all kinds of solo versus squads on his YouTube. So make sure you check out all of these creators. I'm sure you all know them already, but if we've got some new faces in the chat, everybody that we're showing on screen is extremely talented in their craft, whether in-game, content creation, or otherwise.
100%. We've got Irene making her way back to the vehicle, trying to pick up the squad and taking our attention over to Metalcore. I believe they are with Team Livik. There we go. House of Livik on your screen. You got Metalcore, Farouk, Choco Taco with his TV that he's playing on, and Her Gaming. These guys are ready to party coming in. It looks like down south, they're right around the military base, but playing it safe so far.
So far, and we'll see if they're able to pick up a few kills. I was looking at some of their timelines, and I saw Farouk, who is incredible content creator. YouTube content is killing it, but he made a post because there was this really cool kind of surface item on the website with PUBG Mobile where it tells you how long you've been playing the game. When was the first time you logged in? And Farouk had been playing 1,444 days since PUBG Mobile launch, which is almost day one, if I'm doing my math correctly, since we're on our 4-year anniversary.
That is almost day one indeed. I believe you need 1,460 to be 4 full years. And Farouk is nearly there. Give him a couple weeks, and he will have crossed that threshold. So here from right around the very beginning, and I got to give Farouk a special shout out because he was one of the few that actually sung PUBG, a custom song, I might add, on their birthday messages. And ew, gross, look at this toxic zone. It is halfway out in the ocean right now. This is going to be absolutely bonkers as teams, really all of them except for just a few outside of the circle right now and making a hard push to the bridge. Let's take a look at that bridge on the left if we have the opportunity.
Wow.
Because it is going to be absolutely nuts. You got Chiffon, Courage JD over there, Bella Fox at Rolex. They might be in a position to maybe take some people out. I don't know.
Yeah, with a zone like this, especially when half that zone's cut off with the ocean, it's going to be a very aggressive exit point. So if you can get to that zone first and then hold some of these teams coming in, you could probably pick up almost double-digit kills, if not more than that, if you're extremely talented at the game. And I know a lot of our pubs players, people coming in, our viewers that are able to join the lobbies, very talented. I was watching some of the other events that you've been able to host, Powerbang. Sometimes some of these viewers come in and slay the lobby out in a moment's notice. So it's not like you're just playing a casual day in the office of pubs. We got some demons in the lobby.
You never know who you're up against, Coach. That's always the mystery and the fun of the battlegrounds. Would love to take a listen in to Courage and Chiffon, Bella Fox, and Rolex from House Miramar if we get a second.
They can actually climb up
see what they're planning
from that side, I think.
Yeah, just don't make a sound.
Yeah, just don't make a sound. Everybody else fight, because we have no loot to even fight.
Oh, yeah.
Does not sound like they're in the best of spots with no loot to even fight.
Don't make a sound is a great comm. I love that from Chiffon and company because they are hiding, they are running the edge of the map, they're trying to get to the zone, and then they can maybe play a bit more aggressive. That was a fun one. And I was looking into Bella Fox too. Bella even said that this is PUBG Mobile was her first mobile game she's ever played, and it hooked her on mobile gaming, which is super exciting. You can see why. The action has been intense already, and she's been doing fantastic with all of her content on YouTube.
Bella's always a hoot to watch. Definitely recommend checking out her channel. Got Ace and their squad planning as well. I want to take a listen into them, see what they're planning.
Oh, I forgot.
Stay here. Don't go. People there.
No, we shouldn't go compound, you think?
Uh-oh. That whole staying quiet thing may not be working out. For JD, right here? Courage JD and squad as they are running in to, it looks like Team Livik, and that is Choco Taco up ahead along with Metalcore.
I would not want to run into Choco Taco and company out in the open, especially when you don't have cover. This is not the optimal situation, and they know it. And you could hear some of the comms going back and forth. They were saying we need to stay quiet, but their communications certainly were not quiet. They're yelling at each other, hide, don't give away your position. We've got to stay here. Maybe we'll get a roaming scout with Chiffon in the backside, trying to hold some of these teams coming in. Can certainly solo squad. Everybody else just stay alive, because these placement points are crucial. And we are still still 18 teams alive, I believe, 62 total players. So plenty of kills to be going around, and I'm sure they'll be coming in very shortly.
Taking a look at the loot disparity here, you can see Her Gaming with full level 3. We've got Farouk Ahmad, full level 2. Choco Taco had a level 3 and a level 2. And if you look at poor Rolex on the other side, he's rocking level 1 everything and a UMP for ranged here. This is not quite a fair fight when it comes to loot, so Farouk's going to stand up and dance a little bit. Maybe see if he can draw some attention. They're having some fun here for House of Livik.
This is a great spot. Again, this is our patience team, and they're certainly showcasing that mantra right now. They've got the high ground on the building. They've taken the roof. Great cover. And you're just going to stay patient because they know the enemy's across the way. They have nowhere to go. If they pop up, Choco Taco and company are going to find some snipes, maybe some long-range AR shots, and take them out without any sort of an issue, especially with the loot disparity that you mentioned. So I'm only going to assume they're going to continue to stay patient and just hold this position, especially because it's on the edge of zone, almost exactly on the edge.
Yeah, it's about time for the other squad here to start moving. Rolex and team, they know it, but really they don't have many places they can go besides straight into the buzzsaw that is House of Livik. But one of the things living up to their creed is patience. You can see all of them content here to party on the rooftop here, bust out a few dance moves, crawl around, slither like snakes, and they're really living up to the motto of patience. You can see Metalcore scanning the hillsides here for enemy combatants, and there are none to be found, so they're content to just chill and wait for the action.
Metalcore rocking his signature headband. He dropped his own merch collection on that, and it all sold out, so congratulations to him for all the success over the years. And look at this fight out of nowhere. It looks like it's his Team Coffee actually on your screen right now. It's deciding to push this fight on the edge of map, but they're going to run into a bit of a rude awakening if they get shot from behind, and some of our players maybe even falling off the map.
The teams are definitely starting to converge at this point. We got Brook AB. Got some scopes on. Looks like Team Karakin off in the distance there, and no one able to connect just yet, but they're all aware of each other's presence, so this is going to get interesting and tense as the teams jockey for position. There just isn't a lot in the zone right now. As you can see, it's still hovering half and half over the water, so every tree, every rock, every long blade of grass is going to be incredibly useful as we have more and more teams starting to crash the party.
Especially if you can hear those gunshots going off in the distance, you know, hey, this is the signal flare. Hey, if we want a third party, we want to get involved, there's a direction to go, and there's a way to pick up a lot of kills if we can sneak in from the back. Now, Bushka's not going to let you drive up on them, but if they start getting pushed, this could be the opening that Team Jacob needs. So, see what Jacob and company are able to do. See, they're trying to figure out exactly where do we want to go to make sure we don't get flanked from out in the ocean from some of these boats. I love it.
Jacob Gaming, famous for his boat play. He's got his scope set on a few of them, trying to make sure nobody's hiding underneath. Maybe fire a couple shots into those, making sure that they're nice and disabled as we take the aerial view on our host team. And that's right, it is House of Erangel. With 30 alive, they have soared past a couple of milestones so far, ensuring that fewer and fewer points will be taken away from them. And just as we've mentioned, Jacob has spotted a few competitors out in the ocean doing a little synchronized swimming.
Yeah, boat gang is Jacob's thing. It's no one else's thing. So don't think you can sneak around the backside. He's going to make sure you can't stay alive. He's going to try to pick up these kills from distance. But you're right. I mean, out of nowhere, we had somewhere around 60 players alive. We got to talking. We look back up there, and hey, we're down to almost 25. Now, if we get down to below 25 players, which we're about to be able to see that in just a moment, it's a huge milestone for Team Erangel, and they're doing a great job of staying alive, because if there's 25 players or more available but less than 50, which is about where we're at, it's 30 kill points if they get eliminated. Now, if they make it to the next milestone, it's only 20. So knocking off 10 potential points for one of these houses is massive going into the long game of all 4 games that they're going to be scoring.
This is just the first of several games that we have slated for today for PUBG Mobile's 4th anniversary celebration. Again, the first map is all about the House of Erangel. Can they defend home turf? We will wait and see. So far, doing an incredible job. Just one more kill gets us into that top 25, and that is what Erangel is looking to do. The other teams will have an opportunity to follow suit on their home maps of Karakin, Livik, and Miramar. It'll be really interesting to see how those scores are affected. And the action has kicked off. We're into the top 25, and Metalcore taking down Bella Fox as a couple of our squads have chosen to clash.
Looks like we might have had some issues here. Hot Jukes might be trying to get into the car, see if he can get back into a different position. They're going to hide here for a moment. They're doing a great job of staying together as a team because, again, teamwork is their motto. So they're going to stay together, work together, and stay alive. And I saw Brooke laughing because this is one of her first times playing PUBG, but I am very impressed to see her fully up healed up and still working together. And I can only imagine it's to credit of Bushka, the commander, of course, and her own skills that she's been able to pick up at least in game 1.
Let's take a listen to this House of Erangel squad. We haven't heard much from them this game, but I definitely want to hear. They've got to be feeling the pressure.
Get the bike, get the bike. Can you put it in your backpack? Can you put it in your backpack, or are you going to ride it?
I'm riding.
Go, baby.
I'm going.
Go, go.
You got
Lance
it.
Armstrong.
I'm good.
You're the best.
I'm good.
Around. And nothing's ever going to break you down.
Oh, I got knocked. Can you res?
Yeah, I can res.
I can. Yeah, here.
Northeast. They're northeast.
Fighting for the res. We've got Erangel, but they are about to get pushed.
I didn't know which way
That was the perfect listen in. I love these comms.
They're in the smoke.
You like ba-da-bee, ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba.
They're driving on us.
Bushka's leading the choir rather than the squad here.
Nice.
Look, I think whatever works, right? If you need to sing to keep your kind of your enjoyment high and just having a blast, sometimes the idea of just having fun can keep everybody alive and in good spirits and continue to work together. If you get toxic and start yelling at your teammates, it gets a lot worse. And Bushka's great at leading the charge in this category. You can see our map on your screen right now. We're down to the final 9 teams. Only 19 players left alive, Powerbang. And Team Erangel, my team, House of Erangel, doing a fantastic job. They've got a great position inside zone, all 4 up. I can only imagine we can see them down to the final 5 teams or so. And if they're able to secure the win, that's an extra 20 points on top of the 20 that you get for winning the game, for 40 points that they can secure on their own map.
Definitely looks like all of the teams performing pretty well, getting far along in this first contest, but House of Erangel is the home squad. They're doing great. This is awesome work from them. You can see Ace with the Car 98 work here for the House of Karakin that he's just absolutely destroying right now. And now we see for the first time Bushka and House Erangel in trouble with a couple of players knocked. This is not looking great for them. I will say that the circle has closed to an equally toxic spot. There is not much at all in view, and all of these squads huddled on the hillsides. They're on the cliffs, and they're all going to have to make a break for it to get to zone. You can see Chiffon starting to do that right now. Who knows, the supply drops that have come into play might make for some perfect cover for somebody that's lucky enough to get to them.
Yeah, when you talk about final circles, this is not ideal when it comes to having a lot of cover. Now, if you have a vehicle, it looks like Bushka may have just been eliminated, if I saw that in the kill feed correctly. And there goes Brook as well. So these are big kills coming in on our house team. And I actually believe they might have been fully eliminated, Powerbang.
Would not surprise me at all. They were in a rough spot right now, and as you can see, it looks like Rolex and squad eliminated as well, so Miramar off the map as well. We also, I believe, Metalcore was hanging tough for his squad, but it looks like they have been eliminated also, so that leaves just House of Karakin still in the running right now with 4 teams left. Will they be able to make it to the final circle here? Squad 17 out in the distance, putting out tons of pressure and seemingly controlling the zone at this point. As you can see, the bounty has been collected.
We'll let our admins do the math on the back end to see how many points go where. But, hey, my house, you guys put up a great fight. Well done. You made it towards the end. Down to the final 8 squads. We'll see who comes out on top of this. And you're right. Some of these supply drop crates provide great cover. Of course, you'll see the utilization of smokes and otherwise. So it looks like some of these teams try to pick off a couple squads in the distance. Continue to watch all the action. Team Jacob still alive. Off in the corner, at the very least, Jacob's up.
You know, they've got a great spread right now, making for some great angles, but it is going to make it difficult to revive teammates and provide support if somebody does go down. But, you know, they're still in a great spot. You can see Jacob working this off angle right now for Team Karakin. You can see him quite a ways away from his squad. Irene Shell does get picked back up. Coffee and Jacob laying down that suppressing fire, and Jacob still with the vehicle will have an opportunity to take that to zone. We'll see if he's going to be daring and bring it in. Oh, he's definitely risking getting exploded, but maybe it allows him to secure a position with a bit more cover.
I think you're right. The spread can work. It's a bit more of an aggressive gameplay style, but hey, that's what this team is known for. Bravery in the face of danger, able to pick up a couple more kills down to the final 7 squads. And
it's a 4v1.
Oh, wow, you're right.
Oh, they've got this. Team Karakin, the House of Karakin representing on map number 1. I don't know if they realize they're down to just 1. Yes, they do. Play Zone takes them down, and that is going to do it with House of Karakin represented by Ace, Jacob, Irene Shell, and Coffee Gaming getting the win in game number 1. But I will say that it was really, really impressive from Team Erangel getting as far as they did with that bounty on their head. So great job to House of Erangel in match number 1. What did you think of the home squad of their performance there, Coach?
They did great. I mean, they survived till the end, of course, especially with the stream sniping be a part of the gameplay and everybody trying to find that squad in particular. If you get a knock on one of those teammates that is of House Erangel, you know, hey, we need to push this. These are extra points to add to our total. So given the circumstances, they did a pretty good job of preventing points across the board. The question is, how many kills did they pick up at the end to add to their scoreboard? Because if you saw House of Karakin, I think they picked up 21 kills, Powerbank. That's a lot in a lobby like this.
That's a lot. Yeah, you can see with the score on the screen, each of those kills being worth 5. Are you kidding me? Erangel picking up 35, had a quiet game. They stayed alive, but did not deal a ton of damage. Karakin, though, hopping out to a gigantic lead with 110 points in game number 1. That is an absolutely beast performance. We've got Livik with 40 and Miramar bringing up the rear with 25 points after our first game.
I can only imagine this has set the pace for the rest of the tournament now that everybody's trying to chase Karakin, especially into the second map, which I believe is Karakin. Some of these teams, especially Erangel, are going to say, all right, it's now our time to hunt. We're going to play aggressive. We've got to find this squad, and we need to find them quick because we'll pick up as much as 50 extra points to our total, and then we can worry about trying to stay alive and getting the kills along the way.
There's going to be a lot of ways to alter that point spread as the matches go on. We've got surprises coming in game number 5 where there will be even more multipliers and bonuses. So no one is out of it just yet, but Karakin off to an amazing start. We got game number 6 that we'll turn your attention to coming up a bit later in the show with massive UC giveaways as you see on the screen. So super excited for that. Goj, one of the things that I noticed in that last game, you know, the zones, I classify them as toxic, right? Being way out into the ocean early and really shrinking the landmass available to play on. But I really think that that contributed to how far House Erangel was able to progress in the map, because while we are stream sniping them and everyone knows where they're at, you can only really approach them from the front rather than the back and getting third-partied from the side and whatnot. So I think that actually played a big benefit to them making it so far in the game.
Yeah, when it comes to being a strategist and working together as a team, you've got to pay attention to those zones. And when the zone pulled all the way to the bottom side of the map, it was Erangel that was said, hey, we need to get down there and we need to get down there quick. Because if we get held at the edge of zone, we're going to be in huge trouble because there's a few teams behind us trying to find us as well. But hey, we do have Lobby 2 up in Adam right now. Here's the lobby ID above, as well as the password, ID 2963380, password 1643. So make sure you go ahead and join map number 2 because it's going to be on Karakin and we're going to be underway very shortly. Hop in, let's get it going. Maybe you can pick up some kills on main stage.
I was excited to see some of the audience members absolutely slay out that game. It was Karakin that had the last laugh for sure. They had an action-packed game. They had fights on the bridge early on. They controlled the final circle, and it looked like they might be in a bad way with Irene Shell getting knocked and it being a 3-on-3 with the other team actually having control of the circle. But ultimately picking up a couple of long-range, sniper work there and being able to make that push and take out a 4v1 situation to close things out. Karakin ultimately taking control after game number 1. Goj, I gotta say, I'm House Miramar here, you're House Erangel, and neither one of those are looking in too great of shape after our first map. Anyone in House Karakin in the chat, let us know your team is out in front and absolutely slaying it so far.
Yeah, let's take a look at our team. You've got Jacob Gaming, you've got Ace Lawrence, you've got Irene, and of course, Athena. These 4 players did a fantastic job in map number 1. The question is, can they repeat that success in map number 2 on their home turf? Because as the Berserker team, they are the House of Karakin. They are bravery. If you are a part of this house, you don't run away from the sound of bullets, you run towards it. Make sure you get your kill, you'll follow your target until they're down or you're down. And they were able to do that in a tremendous way in map number 1 with, I think, 21 total kills or something close to that. They certainly followed through on their mantra.
You know, I didn't realize how closely some of these teams would follow their creed. So I guess from our League Ops team, great job on the matchmaking and the casting, if you will, for putting these teams together, because we saw House Erangel with their teamwork, sticking close together, riding bikes together, singing in chorus with one another. It was brilliant. And then we see Karakin absolutely fragging out, taking home the chicken dinner in our first match. And then, of course, we saw Team Livik on the top of the roof dancing, showing incredible patience, and I absolutely love to see all of that. So again, want to see more of Team Miramar with that skill here. That's what I'm hoping to see anyways, so I am part of House Miramar. Definitely, if you guys have not done the house quiz just yet, definitely get over to our website at amg.games/4YA. You still have a little bit of time to get into the sweepstakes. It does close at 3 p.m. Pacific time. And remember, our grand prize winner will be receiving a ton of equipment as well as 2 tickets to the PUBG Mobile Global Championship Grand Finals. So super excited to see who takes that home, and we'll be announcing that a little bit later in our broadcast today.
Yeah, and I want to take a moment here, Powerbang, before we get into map number 2, let's talk about Karakin. It's going to be a different play style than Erangel, right? So talk through a little bit of the maybe hot drops as well as some of the different strategies we'll see in this a bit smaller map than our first one.
It is. We've got about 5 different cities in this one that are potential hot drops. But one of the things that I really like about Karakin is outside of those cities, you've got kind of the hillsides and the cliffs that have supreme visibility for anybody trying to make that dangerous crossing from their city of choice as far as their hot drop up into the hillsides. They've got to make a dangerous pass to get there, probably through the lens of a lot of different enemy scopes. So that's something that I expect to see. I'm hoping to also see some of those new sticky bombs that have been in the game once Karakin came out, as well as the Panzerfaust, which is basically like a rocket-propelled grenade. Want to see those get used as well, perhaps to break open the underground tunnel system that Karakin boasts. So definitely some unique opportunities to see some gameplay where teams are able to traverse from one side of the map to the other, and we'll see if House Karakin can take advantage of some of that on their home map.
Well, map number 2 is underway. We know Karakin's going to try to move quickly, but this time they have a bounty on their head. So maybe they slow their pace a little bit, especially in the early game. And we'll see what they're able to do on this map. And like you said, those Panzerfausts are hilarious. I've seen so many clips of people running in and shooting them at point-blank range because they actually don't do a lot of damage to yourself or your teammates if you blow them up and your opponents up right in front of you. So it'll be fun to watch some of those different types of action that you can see on this map. That's what we love about PUBG Mobile. So many different maps we get to play today. I believe we're playing 5 different maps today of our 6 games, which is just a great variation and a great way to showcase the different aspects to the game.
Absolutely. It looks like we have Team Livik that has dropped at the cargo ship, and we also have House Erangel that has dropped early on the west coast here. Both teams seemingly uncontested at this point, so we'll take our attention over to Athena here. He's playing at Siriotan, and we will take a peek at the House of Karakin as they try to secure a back-to-back chicken dinner here to further vault in front of the others in our house standings.
Yeah, we need to talk about Athena for but a moment. Of course, our celebrity guest on this team, but not really a celebrity. Well, definitely a celebrity when it comes to PUBG Mobile, and certainly familiar. Over 2.3 million subscribers, and of course, the traditional hand cam that you can see at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. The man is a human highlight reel. There's no question about it. So excited to see some highlights pop through for him. I was watching some of his guides and different ways to get better at the game. And I think one of the things that he loves to do is utilize that Groza and that AWM when he's given the chance, but with the recent changes, the UMP has been very, very strong. So we'll see what some of these teams are able to use.
It really has. You know, I'll recognize those hands anywhere with Athena playing on the hand cam. That man's incredible. If you ever watched a guy play on an iPad with that claw hand, mechanism, it's really, really impressive. So keep your eye on that as the game goes along. Speaking of the UMP, a lot of players referring to it in the latest patch as the UMOP. You'll hear Bushka and squad representing House of Erangel call it that quite frequently because it is quite a monster after the recent updates.
That's certainly what I've been able to see as well. Looks like Erangel in some early action here in the map. I told you they were going to certainly play a bit more aggressive than last map. No longer a bounty on their head. As we see one of their players fall. Looks like Bushka was able to probably get that revive back up, and they'll keep on their pathway forward. And our team in question, Team Karakin, looting up, making sure they grab all the resources necessary to stay alive, making sure you have things like smokes and your med kits, bandages, and otherwise. All of the armor that you need is a good way to stay alive and also create some cover for yourself, whether it's visual with smokes, some of our deployable covers you saw at the end of last map.
Choco Taco looking comfortable here, just out for a jog along the coastline. Who doesn't love a long walk on the beach? He's definitely enjoying that for sure. His Hot Jukes and HH24 working in tandem, moving across the map as scouts here in front of their House of Erangel squad as they do head for the hillside. It's encouraged to get there early so you're not running into the buzzsaw of, say, oh, I don't know, a Jacob that's already positioned up in the mountains and just getting ready to peek down there in a moment, and things are about to get a bit tougher, I believe, for HH24 and squad.
Able to secure the high ground immediately. Make sure you have all the lines of visibility that you can. I heard a quote from Jacob that I thought was too good not to share. The way to get a 30 bomb is to shoot people and don't die. Very well said, might I add, from Jacob. And I know he's going to try to maybe not get a 30 bomb, but at the very least, get a lot of kills and continue to add to their tally, because they've got over double what our second place house team has in terms of total points. I believe they're at 110 points. Our second place squad's at 40. Oh, they might be able to keep up that pace, but as long as they don't get cut out in the open.
You know, with the point totals being what they are, you know, I think they can afford to get into some fights here and try to push the action, pick up a few kills, because even if they are taken down, they've got a pretty substantial lead at this point. So excited to see exactly, you know, what they choose to do strategy-wise, as they have secured early high ground, which is really, really favorable for them. But again, as everyone, you know, tends to converge on the central part of this map as time goes on, we'll have to wait and see how that works out for them. Farouk Ahmad getting into the action here for his team. Gets a knock early, and you can see Metalcore also knocked right now as House Livik on the ropes early.
Yeah, it looked like maybe our patience squad had a little bit less patience in this map to make sure they picked up some kills, some early fights. We saw Metalcore actually pick up a few kills in the kill feed and then get knocked himself. There goes Choco. One of our viewer teams coming in with some heat. The question is, can our looters, our patience team, Team Livik, stay alive in this gunfight? And so far, so good. Although we have a few players down besides Ahmad.
These guys are, you know, a bit broken up here. They're going to take a second to get back into it. I got to give props to Choco Taco, though, picking up a knock and a flush here early. As you can see, House Livik banged up, but they are not out, as they have already picked up 4 kills to their name, as they are climbing and charging back up the leaderboard right now. They got their eyes on that Team Karakin spot at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, again, chat, if you're thinking about our format, every kill is 5 points. So they've already secured 20 points, let alone any of the extra points that they'll be able to get by staying alive. Now, we still have 47 players alive, but we are down to the second threshold when it comes to staying alive for our House Karakin, and so far, so good for this squad. Currently on your screen, all 4 up, playing together. Able to potentially take some long-range shots and an unreal kill from distance. Able to thirst as well. Very well done by Irene and company.
That was a really impressive shot right there. Would love to take a listen and to hear exactly what the strategy is, if they're holding this top ridge or if they're just trying to pick off kills where they can. But we'll take a peek in here to Jacob Gaming and the House of Karakin squad.
If they are in the bunker, they might come out on...
Yeah, just hold all the angles so we don't get snuck up. It's third party central.
They can come out from here, by the way. They can. From that bunker they entered.
I think we can move a little bit this way, and because there are a lot of people fighting over here, down here.
Okay.
And then and we have the high ground too.
That bunker. I heard the sound.
Yeah, they're in the bunker.
Oh yeah,
I also heard.
So they're definitely aware of what's happening here. Teams trying to sneak up on them, perhaps using the underground system, as we highlighted earlier in the game.
I think I saw somebody.
Love the communication, though, to talk to players about where the enemy may be coming from.
It's a great comms from Irene and Jacob, I believe, are the two doing most of the talking, some co-IGLing in this instance, and they're right? They're pretty out in the open. Now, they have the high ground, so they can spot a number of the different teams that could pop up and hold different angles, but should they take some early shots and maybe try to knock some of these teams, it could be that signal flare that some of these squads need to come in and try to third party this team in question, because again, this is the squad that our other houses are trying to hunt. So they can catch wind of this position, and well, an easy kill from down below. Team shots together, able to wipe two more to go on their right. You can only imagine this is a full team wipe for Team Karakin. They are doing a great job.
That was incredible. I don't know if you guys caught that on the broadcast, but Ace had that one kill dead to rights, but he waited for his team, communicated like, hey, we've got a squad here, and they actually coordinated the opening volley, so they were able to get a 2-for-1 rather than having one of those players escape. And that put their team able to take the offensive here, get a full squad wipe, and just like that, Team Karakin continuing to keep up the pressure and maintain that gap between them and the second place squad.
Looks like they're immediately in another gunfight, and Irene might have been knocked, and look who is on the opposite side of this gunfight. It is our House of Livik taking some deep shots all the way across this valley, separating these 2 points of high ground. This is going to be a fun battle to watch, because you know Choco Taco and Farouk and company are all going to stay patient with this fight and make sure they can pick up these kills, because again, if they do knock down Metalcore, this is a huge bounty in their favor. Excuse me, Jacob.
We dealt some damage.
It looks like Karakin has lost one member, HH24 knocked and flushed Siriaton, which is Athena, at the top of the ridge. That's a big pickup here for Team Livik. And it is a 4v3 at this point, but again, unable to inflict additional damage as the range just too great. But they are able to pick up one kill, and it was a big one.
And again, Jacob is the name to watch. If you see Jacob fall, that means the bounty will be collected in the favor of House of Livik, which certainly they are excited about. Increase their score by quite a bit and stop the bleeding when it comes to the point tallies that Karakin has been putting up. It looks like Ace in a bit of trouble as well, able to find at least a bit of cover. Momentary reprieve to heal back up and readdress this fight. Player advantage is everything, but the question becomes, who's going to take that initial charge across the valley, especially if Livik is able to drop one more player on the House of Karakin. I think a 4v2 advantage, it would almost be worth throwing those smokes out and making the push. It's like Ace is maybe going to just relocate and try to take this fight from potentially a different angle and maybe find some more loot.
Looks like he's got the sticky bomb onto the opening of the bunker. He's opened up the underground system. That's going to give them a few more options and perhaps an escape route here for Jacob. They do put some shots down range, connect with the leg of Jacob, doing 17 damage there. He's going to have to try to relocate himself, and luckily there is and he is knocked from a third party from range, and now they've got to get Jacob back into the fight, or else the bounty is off the board.
And I think something else to keep in mind, too, is that Livik wants to make sure they secure that kill. So if they can maybe, at the very least, harry the opponent third party, let Jacob revive, and then they steal the kill themselves, that could be a play. But regardless, Jacob is back on his feet. The question is, who's going to take out this team? Or are they going to be able to run away, maybe take this bunker as an exit strategy? And I think you're right. They're going to make the move. They're down in players. They're down in loot potentially, and they said, hey, let's relocate. Let's get out of here. We've got to keep Jacob alive. This is necessary to keep this point lead.
Shifon unable to get away here as he's taken down and finished. And that'll be Shifon off the board right now. And that is, I believe, for House of Erangel. So that is a tough one. No, not House of Erangel, for Miramar.
Yeah, it's your team losing a player.
Yeah. Darn it. Courage JD also taken down. He is headshot by Ghost Time as well. Miramar struggling a bit in this one.
Yeah, hopefully they can rally back for their own map, if not stay alive. You can see Courage down and out right now, but looking for a revive from Bellafox and company. They've got position down below. You can see Ghost Time across, one of our teams that joined in from the public lobby, one of our viewers trying to slay out. And hey, if you've got Ghost in your name, I can only imagine you've got to be fairly talented, and so far so good for that team. Quick revive here. They have plenty of cover, and you're right, this mountainous map has provided a lot of cover, but also some long-range gunfights that have not gone in your favor. If you start rotating, you're unaware of where some of these teams are, and you're cut out in the open, there's little that you can do if you don't have one of these mountainous spots.
you know, even if you do have a mountainous spot, you might be shielded from Team 9 here in the foreground, but what about behind you? It only takes another team peeking their head over the ridge to you find yourself in a precarious situation. You thought you were safe. Well, now all of a sudden you're dealing with Team 1 here. So it really depends on kind of which rocks you're able to wedge yourself between. But as we take a peek at the map right now, we've got Miramar still in it. We've got Team Livik still in. All of the houses still fighting and clawing for their life. And again, Jacob, the man of the match right now, is who we've got our eyes on, and he is still breathing as well. So 36 alive as Team Karakin holding home court right now, and we're watching Miramar head into the bunker potentially. Does anyone have a C4 though?
We'll take a look at our map. You can see the circle moving the teams towards left of map. Some of our squads out on the outside having to rotate in, but most of our teams already inside this circle. So this is going to be a game of patience unless we see some of these squads get aggressive. You can see Broken Company. This is Erangel on the move and potentially out in the open for Team Jacob to maybe take some shots down range to pick them off. We'll see if this fight is underway or not.
Look at this mountain range, though, in the middle, man. All of the teams kind of bisecting the map, really kind of keeping that left side of the circle really kind of out of play. So that's kind of a tough wall to get across here. So we can see Team 9 pushing their way up, getting some shots off, connecting with Hot Jukes a little bit as they do squeak to safety. House Erangel still in it and fighting for their lives right now. Bushka eyeballing them downrange right now, but again, trying to eyeball behind them as well because you just never know when the third party is coming. Got Metalcore and the kill feed picking up a kill for House of Livik.
I know Erangel's trying to redeem themselves a bit, and I heard you talking with Hot Jukes on a different broadcast, and I remember Hot Jukes saying something along the lines of PUBG is the most competitive mobile game out right now. It's the highest skill cap by miles, and so far we've certainly seen that. So many interesting gunfights, so many different ways to take these fights, and one wrong move could mean your death and destruction and potentially your entire teams. It looks like two squads, Rolex and company, about to roll up on one of these teams. It is Ghost Time, who've been putting up some numbers in the kill feed. It looks like Optimistic from distance able to find a kill on YouTube Doom. They're down to 2 players. Rolex could maybe play aggressive here and try to steal it, or just play patient and use the cover to his advantage with Courage playing Overwatch.
I think Rolex is certainly the type of player to play very patiently, especially understanding the angles that the other team is up against. Optimistic in Squad 12 behind, able to put that third-party pressure on, and looks like Rolex is going in for the 1v3 here potentially. Connects with the first one, gets the knock, and the finish.
See if Courage is maybe able to jump in here and steal some of these kills away, and it looks like shots from around the corner take down their opposition. Rolex is just going to try to crawl back in and let Courage revive him. Very well done by Rolex, by the way, to thirst that kill, because again, every kill is 5 points. A knock doesn't do anything for you. Courage looking a bit disheveled, and maybe we could do a quick listen in on this team to see how they evaluate their some of these fights out in the open.
They're focused on us. They're shooting at us right now.
3 drinks down.
He's pushing up, he's pushing up, he's pushing up! Nice.
I traded him! Did I kill him?
I think so.
I traded him!
Yes.
That's a point, though! That's a point, though!
Wait,
he has to get thirsted. He has to get thirsted, I think.
I don't want to burst his bubble, but Optimistic shot him in the back on the way in. Courage.
Someone else.
It was an excellent try, my friend. Excellent try.
Yeah, someone else got it, bro. He's been robbed. Dude,
That is amazing. I was expecting Courage to maybe grab that kill. I know he was a bit timid in some of those fights. I think the only thing they could have done better there is after the revive, they heard the footsteps, maybe address that doorway first and try to grab that kill. But you're right, Optimistic from distance picked up the kill, and then Courage lost his life as well. So I believe that's a full elimination of that team as we take a look at Team Erangel.
That's right, House of Miramar out of it in this one with 9 teams to go. That's not going to be helpful for their overall standings, but they get an opportunity to make it back here shortly as House of Miramar will defend their home map coming up next. But we also have Team Livik still fully in this one. All 4 members alive, and they've got 6 kills to their name already. Choco Taco actually doing a great job here, chipping in 1 to that count, rocking the M249. This man is no stranger to PUBG, and he is rocking and rolling so far for House of Livik.
This is the game they needed to get back into the score tally. The question is, can they take out Karakin? They have to, right? This is the time they need to pick up those points. And, of course, stop the bleeding when it comes to Karakin's point totals. They had 110 after map number 1. This is their home turf. And we can see that Irene still alive over there on the left side. But patience has certainly been in their favor. It's the play style of this team, Livik. You talked about Choco Taco, certainly not a stranger to PUBG, a part of TSM, a true grinder when it comes to PUBG. He's played in a lot of PUBG Mobile events as well. And he's got a TV in hand, and they're able to find some shots from distance. That's Her Gaming. We've mentioned at least a couple times, able to grab the knock, but it is a team fight. Seems to be going in their favor.
Really impressive shots there from range. Team Livik grouping up to make sure they secure the knock. If they're going to give their position away, they wanted to get something for it, and they did. Didn't quite get the flush as they were able to sneak back into the bunker. The circle's beginning to close right now. One thing I will say about the Karakin map is, for me, this is one of the most realistic maps. You know, as far as gameplay is concerned, there's a lot of wide open terrain and whatnot, but as far as like a simulation of, real battle, this one really, I enjoy quite a bit. And hopefully the players here on the Battlegrounds right now do as well. You can see Livik up in the hillside. They are directly next to Ace and Company as House Karakin up there underground right now, holding their position, trying to stay alive and let these teams battle it out and kind of whittle away the leaderboard here.
I really like Livik's position. As long as they can pick up Metalcore and all stay up, they've got the cover to be able to do some poke damage, maybe even pick up a few kills from distance, because every single one of these kills is going to add to the tally. Now, it is worth mentioning, too, Powerbang, that we're down to less than 25 players, which means 30 points has gone. Now it is down to the 20-point total that you will achieve for dropping House Karakin. If you can find Jacob and take him out, it's extra 20 points, but they've been doing a good job of staying alive, just like Erangel was able to do. And then the question really becomes, can Karakin stay alive all the way to the end and potentially grab a win? As you can see Ace on your screen right now, as well as Irene.
You know, a friendly tip to some of the players and teams still remaining. I just want to inject some chaos into the broadcast. Maybe check the tunnels for your bounty. I don't know. There could be somebody down there. Farouk Ahmad lobbing some shots at range with the AK and unable to connect really with his foe. As we look at Jukes and House Erangel again with all 4 members up. That optimistic off in the distance, got to give him a quick shout out. He's been quite the thorn in the side of multiple teams so far, getting that good third-party action in and securing some kills and even a squad wipe of House Miramar.
Yeah, I was talking about poke damage before. It's actually fairly valuable in this kind of mid-game to mid-late game as we're down to the final 8 teams, because if you're able to deplete some resources, make your opponents use up most of their healing, maybe drop some damage on their shields and otherwise, can set yourself up well for the end game, especially if you're down in players. So poke, take your shots, especially if you're willing to give away your position. Maybe a little bit of trigger discipline and shooting as a team, as we watched some of our houses do that earlier. Let you pick up those knocks and finishes quickly, and we can see some of these fights out in the open. This is Her Gaming fighting some early gunfight shots. She's trying to stay alive. She has height advantage, and she's losing a couple teammates in the process, so she's got to be careful.
Good push here from Her Gaming and House Livik. Metalcore down right now. They're going to have to rotate back to try to pick him up. He is bleeding out quickly. And don't know if he's out of sight or not. It looks like he's trying to get back down to Farouk Ahmad here for the pickup. There he is. Her Gaming will take that opportunity to get him back in the fight. And as you can see, talking about that poke damage, there is not many places to loot out here. You really have to take advantage of the crates of your enemies once you eliminate them from battle, because, again, not many places to pick up that ammunition or medicine that you might so desperately need.
Couldn't agree more. You can see Jacob underneath in the tunnels. If you're listening, like Powerbang said, you might want to check those, but so far, so good. I think this is the right strategy, and we know all the teams know of the tunnels. We heard them talking about it earlier, but it's a great play because there's only a few sight lines that actually show yourselves on the map. So if you're looking for a 1v multiple situation where you're down in player numbers, utilizing the tunnels to your advantage to limit the different directions you can get shot from, make a ton of sense. And now for the teams that are outside of the tunnels, able to pick up some kills from distance. Shako is able to almost knock one. Great shots. We're saying he's playing on a TV. It's not a TV. It looks like one. He's got it off. Like you said, very comfortable.
You know, back when I was growing up, Goj, that's what a TV looked like. You know, the old 13-inch RCA TV VCR combo. Yeah, that's basically what he's playing on right now. But no, I got to give props to Chaco. He's been landing shots left and right so far. Really been impressive. Obviously, coming from a PC background to come over to the tablet and absolutely lay it down for us here. As you can see, Ace trying to hold down the entrance for House Karakin. They are holed up underground. We'll see where this circle is kind of landing as our fifth circle comes to a close here, and it looks like HH24 is all over House Livik right now, and they're on the push.
Again, you want to take a look at that top left-hand corner. If we get down below 10 players, there is only 10 points for killing Jacob. And of course, if Jacob and company can win this map, they're doubling their placement points up to 40. And that will set them so far leagues ahead. But we've got a lot of gunfights at the top of this mountain range as the zone's closing in. All kinds of fighting. Optimistic and company, you said they were a thorn to the side. More like a gunshot wound to the side because they're able to pick up even more kills as they find a couple different team wipes up above Team Jacob.
Impressive stuff, and that means that Livik is gone. Optimistic and John Doe and company are gone. That leaves just House Erangel versus House Karakin. You can see all three of House Karakin's members at the entrance to the bunker, and it looks like House Erangel on the top of the hillside looking down. So optimal position here for Erangel. Definitely the team to beat as Karakin runs out. Can Ace make it? He's in serious trouble.
Yeah, Jacob was able to grab a knock, though, trying to even up the playing field. Now, they have the cover to grab the revive and still have player advantage. They want to make sure they don't lose all their meds here early in this fight, and they're able to grab the kills. That's Jukes able to find the kill. Erangel with a bit of redemption in map number 2, not only securing the win, but also, at the very least, a small bounty to add to their totals. Let's listen into their celebration.
Talk about. It's our house. It's our house.
They tried to escape the tunnels and we set them down.
Nice.
They had heaps of stuff too.
They absolutely did. They'll never have an opportunity to know exactly what they had, but Ace, Lawrence, Jacob Gaming, and company getting gunned down coming out of the bunker. But ultimately, I think they're pretty pleased with their standing in that one, making it with a target on their backs all the way to the number 2 team in the lobby and picking up a few kills to boot in that one. Really impressive stuff from House Karakin as they have to be in command of the leaderboard at this point in time.
Yeah, I was looking at a couple of our kill totals, and we'll see the numbers come in. Karakin still on top, netting themselves 40 points in map number 2 at 150. And it looks like Livik picked up maybe a few more kills than we even suspected. 100 total points for Livik. And Erangel, 95 right behind. But Powerbang, what's going on? Miramar, they're down at the dumps right now. They're going to need something huge to change in map number 3.
Dude, did I pick the wrong house? Did I roll the wrong team here? What is going on with the choice here? I want House Miramar, and they might need some help. Who knows? There might be somebody that could help them out a little bit later in the broadcast. We'll have to wait and see what that means. But I will say that House Miramar needs maybe an adrenaline shot in the arm. They need a boost, and they'll have an opportunity to do that up next on Miramar. But first, we want to remind you of the offline event that's coming up. We've got March 26th at 11 a.m., 50 Broadway in San Francisco, California. Join us for fun, food, and giveaways. That's right, real chicken dinners, baby. You can join me, Rolex, Metalcore, Elenice, and more. We got Farouk Ahmad there as well. Got a lot of your favorite PUBG Mobile creators. So if you're in the hood, come see us at the 4th anniversary celebration event coming up in just a few days. Super excited for that.
Yeah, it sounds like a ton of fun. I'm going to even try to make it if I can. Now, you guys in chat, make sure that you try to make it as well. It sounds like a party. We're having a party today, and you got another party down the road in a few more days with Powerbang. Now, Powerbang, I believe we're transitioning here to map number 3. So we saw where our totals were at after map number 2. We saw Miramar maybe needs a bit of a comeback here in the last 2 maps. Certainly still possible, and I got to give a shout out to my team, Erangel, right behind Livik by only 5 points. But let's talk about your team in question, Powerbang, because this is a dynamic quad that we've got on our screen right now.
It is indeed, with Bella Fox, Chiffon, Courage JD, and Rolex repping the squad. They're behind, but you can never count out a squad with the likes of Rolex, Chiffon, Bella Fox, etc. They are the assassins representing skill. They're a member of House Miramar. Unpredictable in terms of gameplay, but one thing's for sure, you won't say no to an unlooted house or a crate drop in the distance. Hoarding is in your blood, and you're never low on supplies. Now, that might not be the actual case, since we heard in the first game, we have no loot. Don't do anything. Stay quiet. Guys, if you want to join our third game, the room ID and password is on your screen right now. The room ID 304-5330, the password 0321. Join us for the PUBG Mobile 4th anniversary celebration party. It is the House of Colors Championship, and super excited to see if Miramar can defend their home turf. They need to catch up. They're 60 points behind third place right now, and 115 behind first place, so they've got to put out a serious performance on their home map.
Maybe they're just hustling a little bit, because this quad, they're all very, very talented. If you go check a look at all their content, of course, Chiffon, who's been a pro player for Nova Esports, a dynamic team in the PUBG Mobile scene. I mean, let's talk about this team before we talk about the map, and maybe that's some of the skill that they do have. I know Courage was putting in some work before production started, but what can you tell me about some of these players?
Absolutely. I got to say, Rolex is one of the most clutch, talented players in the region, a former pro player himself with multiple championships under his belt. Definitely one to look out for. You can never count Rolex out. He's always one to find himself on the top of the podium. Obviously, with a current pro in Chiffon, look for them to come back soon. And with Miramar being a large, wide open map that really lends itself to sniping, Bella Fox being one of the best snipers out there, she loves to lay down some lead with that 8x scope from range.
Yeah, shout out to the Fox Den, Bella Fox's community. They've been super supportive of PUBG Mobile and everything she is doing. But I had a chance to take a look at Chiffon's content, because he is a true double threat when it comes to content and competitiveness. He had a audio guide that was one of the most in-depth guides I've ever seen. It kind of walked you through the different sounds that you hear as the players in PUBG Mobile walk on the different types of landscape, whether it's land, whether it's crates, whether inside of buildings. I learned a ton, so make sure you go check out his content, and I'm sure he's going to be utilizing that in game number 3, especially on home turf. Now, Powerbang, let's talk about Miramar. What's different? Where are the hot drops? Where do you expect some of these teams to land?
I love me some Hacienda del Patron. Expect to see some drops there for the Golden Murado. Speaking of the Golden Murado, I'm hoping to see Courage JD driving that bad boy around. He's got a message for PUBG Mobile for their birthday.
Hey, PUBG Mobile, it's me, Courage, and I want to wish you guys a very happy 4th anniversary and a major congratulations for everything you've done, not only for the Battle Royale genre, but for mobile gaming across the world. You guys are the absolute pinnacle of what it means to be a mobile shooter game, and I couldn't be more honored to be taking part in the celebration. Thank you so much for having me, and here's to many more years.
Love the message there from Courage, and he's absolutely right. As a member of the PUBG Mobile community since literally day number 1 that this thing went global, it's amazing what is done for mobile gaming, for mobile gamers, and even myself. So a huge thank you and happy birthday again going out to PUBG Mobile. Looking forward to seeing where this journey continues to go throughout the course of the next decade. So super excited to see Courage join us for today's action.
I couldn't agree more. He's an incredible personality in the esports scene and general content scene. I know he was excited to join us today. But game number 3 underway. Miramar on your screen right now, and we'll see where some of these teams decide to drop.
We got a nice easterly plane path in this one, coming up from the south, going just east of Los Leones, all the way up to Campo Militar. We've got a bunch of teams that are going to be dropping here, probably on the eastern side, but who is going to take the west? You've got a few teams out early, and it looks like, to me, hot drops are not going to be seen at Hacienda del Patron or Pecado, typically some areas where you see some early contested action, but those places might just turn in to great spots to loot up here in this one.
Yeah, and let's talk about a bit of the strategy too, because with House Miramar, the question really becomes, can they even afford to play slow? Now, they have a bounty on their head, which we know that it is Bella Fox they need to protect, but they're down in points right now, so if they have any opportunity to start climbing this leaderboard dramatically, they essentially need to do what Karakin has done in the first 2 games. They need to slay out with their skill, utilize their assassin abilities, as well as stay alive. That is crucial to add to their point totals.
Looks like we have a drop to the middle of nowhere here from Courage, JD, and Squad. Perhaps appropriate. They're going to try to get looted up. Looks like they might be down. Try to pinpoint this on the map, maybe a little bit north of Chumacera, maybe. We'll keep an eye on where this is at as they loot up and get on out of here. But yeah, I'm going to call on Rolex and Chiffon right now. Y'all need to put this team on your backs and frag out. I know you got the skill to do it, and I want to see my House of Miramar on the top of that leaderboard and get that work done. We transition here to Jacob. Look at this cool car.
Look, all of the different cars that you can find on each of these maps are really, really cool, whether it's a supercar or a throwback vehicle. This looks like something that maybe my dad, used to have way back in the day, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm old when it comes to esports, but that's a retro car and I love it.
Absolutely. Taking our attention to House of Erangel. Looting up the church right now as there is some action nearby. Apocalypse has been taken down. HH24 on the flank, looting up down the hillside from Bushka. And they are going to be back on the aggressive again. House Erangel has already defended their home turf, and Team Livik here with Choco Taco has yet to defend theirs. But good news for them, they're sitting in second place already with their map still coming up. So House of Livik in a really good spot. And again, that's Metalcore, Farouk, Choco Taco, and Her Gaming.
That's a great point. I mean, Livik did a great job in map number 2 to maintain position on the leaderboard. Good 50 points behind our leaders with Karakin, but at the same time, as long as they stay in the equation and have a great last map on their home turf, and we see what happens in map number 5, we have a fun surprise for you where some of these teams can earn some extra bonus points to finish off their score totals. But back over to the team in question, House of Miramar, vehicles roaming about, trying to find the right positions, loot up, and set themselves up for the in-game correctly.
That's right, they are just into Chumacera. Prediction was correct. I was going off of a few shacks in the middle of nowhere, but they are at Chumacera, going to be looting up some outhouses here. Who knows? We'll see what kind of loot they can pick up as they head into the city. And they are joined by another squad heading up the hill. Bella Fox choosing to keep it quiet for the time being. Courage, though, not so much. She is run down. Courage eliminated. Oh, that's not good.
Great trades, though, from Rolex. Able to knock 2, and the question is, can they get the 3rd? Rolex is putting bullets down range. It is able to get 1 to half field. Now, Bella's going to have to retreat.
She doesn't have any loot.
Oh,
no loot at all.
Gun. What?
Let's take a listen in with these guys if we can.
Running back into the building. I need a gun. I got nothing.
Is there one left?
On my head.
Yeah,
I knocked 2. I knocked 2.
He's behind the building. I'm going on top of the building now.
Go ahead.
He's probably on the crates, behind the crates or something.
On me.
On Rolex.
He's gonna thirst.
Look at Courage's face. Grimacing. Rolex down. It is now up to just Bella. This is going to be really, really challenging
Can we get res
here.
this game or no?
No, we cannot.
Oh, so we're dead
no
for
res
good.
in this one.
Yeah.
Dude,
wow. Chiffon's still up in this one as well, so he's still available to help.
Oh, all right, it's on you guys. I have full faith.
I love Courage's reaction. It's super frustrating early start, but hey, that's what happens when you've got a bounty on your head. Some of these teams are going to come flying at you as fast as possible, but all of that to say, you're right. Bella Fox still up is the good news because she is the captain, so they can stay alive, they can secure the win. They'll be in a good position to get some extra points, but it is going to be difficult when they're down to only 2 players left. They need to loot up as quick as possible and maybe get out of this position because we know there's some people watching the stream and they know where they're at right now. They're just like Powerbang. They can decipher that mini-map quickly. They'll fly that direction and try to clean up that squad, especially if you're a team like Livik who's looking to add some extra points to their total.
This is going to be a big challenge here, for Chiffon. He's got to keep Bella alive, essentially. throughout the remainder of this game. And, you know, what a shame that she was unable to get a gun at all, figuring that, hey, I'm the president. I'm probably the least likely to need one, as all of these other guys can try to protect me as I make my way through the map. But she was in prime position not only to help the team, but to flush 2 of those kills for her squad. But unfortunately, with just her fists, unable to capitalize on the opportunity, and it was Rolex going 1v4, unable to come out on top, as he so often does.
That's a great point. I think the ideal situation for House Miramar is, hey, let's get Bella Fox a sniper, let's have her play Overwatch, and let's play extremely slow. As much as you want to pick up a lot of kills along the way, when you've got the bounty on your head, you can't really afford to give the other teams those totals. So be careful, loot up, let's find Bella a sniper, she plays Overwatch, and we have an aggressive play from Rolex should things go awry, but it's going to certainly slow down what they thought could have been a fairly fast game.
You know, at this point, you wonder if their strategy has to change a little bit to survival and trying to keep that bounty off of the board for the other teams as long as possible. Again, it's not all lost for them just yet. Bella Fox is still in the game, which is good news. It wasn't her that was eliminated, which is Courage and Rolex. So we'll take a peek at some of the other squads here with House of Livik taking a bit of a break to loot here all together, staying very patient, as they are wont to do. Chaco and Farouk coming up with some sort of arms deal in the warehouse.
That's a good way to put it. You want to trade guns and make sure everybody has the appropriate weapons they're most comfortable with, but you're right. Again, this is our House of Livik. They're team patience. They're the looters. They're going to make sure they get everything that they need and then find the right position to hold for the end game. Hopefully hold a couple teams maybe rotating into circle. Something that all 4 of these players do very well. I saw an interview with Chaco Taco that was back when he went full-time in 2017, and he said, I don't know where I'm going to be in 5 years from now, but I hope I'm doing a lot of what I'm doing right now. And, well, playing in PUBG Mobile, exactly kind of where he started in the PUBG community, still doing it 5 years later. And, of course, on the 4-year anniversary of PUBG Mobile, it's really cool to see kind of the full circle from the very beginning.
Absolutely, here we are, right? 5 years later in 2022, Chaco Taco still wielding the Car 98 and a threat to all foes on the battlefield. Love to see him here hanging out with us for PUBG Mobile's 4th anniversary celebration, where he's been no stranger to the battlegrounds. We've had him for several different events, and excited to have him back here for this one. Taking a peek over to Chiffon and Bella Fox. We've got Chiffon driving. And it's an interesting move here. He's definitely the more experienced of the two as far as where to go, what to do, especially in a short-handed situation. But they'll make their way to hopefully somewhere protected. I'm not going to clue you into where that is just yet. You got a nice little sneak peek at where they might be headed.
Is that Powerbank trying to protect the home team, the team that he's a part of? Make sure you don't give any clues to the audience.
Man. They got picked off a little early. No guns to even fight back with. I'm not trying to out them that hard just yet.
I'd love it. Well, we'll see if they stay alive. Erangel still on the hunt. They closed the different distance in the leaderboard, by the way. Only 5 points behind Livik. They need another massive game, though, to start closing the gap on Karakin. And looks like they've got a couple enemy teams in their sights downrange. Not sure whether or not they will address the fight. I know that all 4 of these players are really talented to some degree. At very least 3 out of 4. Brooke, kind of playing her first game of PUBG Mobile, seems to be enjoying herself, laughing along.
I want to take a listen into this team and hear if they're trying. I mean, can you see Brooke looking down there, taking some shots? Like, listen, I want to take them down. So let's take a peek in.
Absolute abject, poverty-stricken disaster.
Oh boy, you are far.
Yeah, I've not found so much as a single vehicle. I'm going to run to the road and then run in towards you guys. This is pretty crazy.
Looks like Bushka in a bit of a track meet here.
Yeah, I was going to say, running simulator certainly trying to get in from zone. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe he just thought there was going to be a vehicle on his pathway, the usual spawns. Maybe they changed up for this game and unfortunately having a bit of trouble, but hopefully he'll be able to make it into the zone. It's probably not doing that much damage right now based on the circle that we're in, but 74 players alive, which means that first metric of the 50 points you could potentially pick up on the bounty is gone, done and dusted. Looking at 40 points now if you find Bella with her protector, VIP coordinator, Chiffon in the lead. They're still hiding out, I'm sure.
That's a good way to describe him. You know, maybe a little. Remember the Secret Service here, protecting the president. We've got Chiffon here again, as we just mentioned, looking for some loot, trying to get geared up, knowing that the difficult battles are about to make their way to him. You can see Squad 20 bearing down on them, and those are some shots being lobbed in right now. They have been spotted. Where is Bella is the question, as it looks like Squad 20 has 2 people on different peaks, so they've got angles. This is going to be a tough one here for Chiffon and House of Miramar to escape from.
Looks like a couple different... Oh, they are swarming on this position. Here come the vehicles. You know Chiffon is sweating. He can win 1v multiple situations. Can he do it right now? Though, is able to find one and gets the thirst to get next 5 extra points to his team. The question is, can he find the next kill and then play a different peak? Again, if he can isolate these 1v1s, he's going to put himself in a good position. He's able to break shields or put down some damage on the enemies across and finds another.
Look
grabs
at him
a
go.
Second knock and a thirst. No problem.
Oh, no!
The Molotov from distance. How did that connect?
Oh my goodness, not only, it didn't even connect, he ran into it, had no idea it was there, and Chiffon is gone. But where's Bella Fox? I didn't see her anywhere nearby, and that one, Chiffon able to pick up a couple of kills and add it to their squad total. Really impressive stuff, I might add, 1v4. But I did not notice if Bella is in or out at this point. Man, that squad crashed. They paid the price, but they ultimately took down Chiffon. And House of Miramar definitely on the ropes. It looks like Bella has died. So that is a confirmed squad wipe. House of Miramar off the board in totality. 63 still alive. And that is that. We'll turn our attention now to House of Erangel, as again, they are still in the Marathon of Miramar.
It looks like they're down to only 2 players left alive, if I saw that correctly. So my team got to get into zone, and they got to get into zone quick. Try to set up for the end game. Still 20 teams left. Team Jacob, Karakin, they've been leading the pack all day today. So far, still continuing to go in their favor. Gonna grab some vehicles and buggies, relocate, maybe get to a better position. Maybe try to even find a few more kills, because they don't have any at this point, if I'm reading that correctly. So maybe playing a bit more passive game number 3 because they have the lead, rather than maybe playing the aggressive style that they've had in maps 1 and 2. But as the team Bravery, I can only imagine they're going to find some kills soon.
100%. They have to. You know, as the team stays alive, you can see them kind of looting up and scavenging around in El Pozo. Once they start to head to zone here and these circles start to, get a bit more constrained, they're going to have plenty of opportunities to take it to the enemy here and pick up those kill totals as the match goes on. But for now, keeping all 4 in the fight. I feel like the PUBG gods have kind of blessed them a little bit. Kind of uncontested, get all the loot that you need, all the vehicles, and some of the other squads not quite so fortunate, being caught with no weapons, no vehicles, and really being challenged early. And you can take a look at the first anniversary Murado there on display, Her Gaming and Metalcore driving that sucker around. That's one of the few vehicles in the game that I do not have personally, and that I really, really want.
Look at that supercar. That is brilliant. You know, Farouk's got just about every car in the game. The man's inventory is massive. I've seen the YouTube videos. He's got a loyal fan base, and he loves opening up all the packs on stream. So take a look at his content. But both,
look at this.
Actually, yeah, all 4, they've kind of joined up 2 different vehicles. They're feeling really comfortable, and they're going to get on their merry way and relocate into a more favorable position, maybe inside this circle a bit further.
This car right here reminds me of some Knight Rider action. This is really cool looking. Taking it for a quick little Sunday drive here out on Miramar. Love the sound of it, though. This thing's incredible. Anyway, a little jealous. I believe this particular first anniversary Murado is back in the shop right now. You can pick it up, I believe, for a limited of time during the 4th anniversary celebration. And we got action. The trike is trying to make its way down the road. Ooh, is the snipe gonna land?
I was holding my breath, as I know we all were. We wanted Hot Jukes to throw that into his clip reservoir. The man is a legend commentator, of course, but also has got the skills. He's got the gunny. I want to see him hit some of those shots. It looks like Brook might be in a bit of trouble, actually, inside the zone as well. They have been playing inside the blue for so long.
They've been there the whole game. Hotjukes not only just trying to get the kill there on the trike, he's trying to take the trike, man. Anything they could do to get some wheels to head into zone, and he watched that hope dash right out of his scope and into the sunset there as he is going to go back and try to support Brook, probably with some meds. As we turn our attention over to Ace here. He is with House of Karakin, and they are taking on Nunu Dutta off in the distance. Nunu looking down the scope at him. He's got the viewer squad here, and we got a nice little standoff on Miramar.
These could potentially be the first kills that Karakin's able to pick up in this map. If they execute it correctly. Oh, and unfortunately, Ace peeks and immediately knocked with the sniper from distance. You're gonna have to be careful. These viewers, they know what they're doing. This isn't just some clown, viewer company coming in out of nowhere that doesn't know how to play the game. They've got the gunny, they've got the scopes on them, and Karakin's certainly gonna have to play slow here. Make sure they don't give away their lives. Luckily, plenty of cover. It's just about depleting resources at this point.
Notice that Brook AB was just taken down off in the distance by Legends Never Die, so that means it's Hotjukes on his lone, getting a bit of a hoof in, heading into the zone. You can see Legends Never Die taking down Brook, but Jukes makes him pay. He takes down Legends and then also Chris P. Bacon. Love the name there from one of the fans. Creative, I might add.
Oh, I totally agree. I would love to see Jukes 1v4, and he's found 3, looking for his 4th. Can he get it? They're down to 1 HP.
Oh, 1 HP. He's in the zone. It's going to be a wipe.
I think it will as well. That's it.
He just got it. There it is. The squad wipe from Hotjukes.
Population. I love the comms, too. Jukes is excited, but also sad for Brook. And now it's up to Jukes to stay alive for his team. All of these points are important. Again, every kill is 5 points, but we've mentioned placement points a little bit. Its first place is 20 points, but if you get second, that's 15. Third is 10, and even fourth will give you an extra 5, and all of those points are going to be crucial, especially if you're going for that house title, and you've got to compete with the team on your screen right now. Team Karakin, House of Karakin, still in that same gunfight, playing patient.
I'm a little sad for Hotjukes there. I feel like the Blue Zone robbed him of 5 points. He did 98 damage to that gentleman, and unfortunately, the Play Zone getting the finish does not give him credit for the 4th kill, which he so gracefully earned there. But unfortunately for him, only 3 kills go onto the official tally, but, we know in our hearts that Jukes picked up the full squad wipe.
Oh, certainly. I'd give them an honorary 2.5 points. We'll watch the point totals and see if it would have mattered. Could be close if Erangel continues to have some success, but he's going to have to make a long trek into the zone and stay alive for his team. Grab those placement points and maybe a few more squad wipes.
The interesting thing coming into this game, Coach, was they were only down by 5 points out of second place, so that right now is the difference between third and second for them. As we take a peek to our map here and check out the zone, which seems to be fairly central and friendly to most squads here. And everybody is converging right now. Most in vehicles. You can see all the car steering wheel icons headed to zone here as teams start to take up their position in and around Monte Nuevo.
Yeah, where do you think the best spot to be is based on the zone that we were able to get? Is it deep inside the city, inside of some structures, or is there a certain spot outside of some of this terrain that you could maybe hide and wait till the end circle to see where this final circle closes to?
If you're already in the zone, you gotta lean towards Monte Nuevo, probably on the northern side of the city. That makes it a little bit easier to potentially rotate out into some of the cover. I personally I love the outdoors. I love sniping. I love using the natural, humps and terrain of Miramar here, as you can see Jacob doing. I personally would take the landscape, but again, that's probably why I don't finish with a chicken dinner each and every time out. So, that's the fun for me, though, is that sniping out in the open.
No, I feel that. Yeah, I completely disregard cover sometimes and try to grab those kills, ultimately to my demise. We saw Chaco fall, I believe, and it looks like Her Gaming and Metalcore are out as well. So it's all up to Farouk, the last alive on his team, and should he be able to revive Chaco, maybe they could continue to play together. Chaco seemingly hearing some audio maybe around him. Now, don't believe... Oh, just kidding. Those are smokes. So he's going to smoke up the area so that he can grab the revive. Kind of strafe around, make sure he doesn't get shot. And grab this revive. He and Chaco can try to work together to get out of this precarious situation. You can see 2 teams off in the distance.
Oh, look at this. He's using the new carry feature. Is he going to try to get him out of here? No, he's going to put him down and revive him. I was like, what a hero. He's going to put this man on his back and take him. Let's go ahead and take a listen into Team Livik here.
Here, I'll drop this too.
Okay.
You guys might need to play the placement game.
Yeah. Oh,
I
yeah.
think we can just stay here.
Wonder if this warehouse is looted. Probably.
Oh, the warehouse is.
Metalcore
They were
typing
sitting on
away.
the top of that.
Yep.
Probably got his Twitter
I think you
fingers
guys
on.
are just surrounded.
He's probably saying something along the lines of, I'm having so much fun in this 4th year anniversary event. Come check out the live stream with Powerbang and Goach. I'm sure that's what he's saying.
Almost positive. So it looks like Chaco back in the fight here. Checking that warehouse indeed for some loot. Him and Farouk trying to play the game of patience here to work their way up the leaderboard. Got a ways to go, though, for that to matter. 14 teams left alive in this one. As we take our attention over to House of Karakin again. Another late game performance from them with all 4 players still in. And they're looking in great shape right now. You can see Ace here with the M24 level 3 helmet. So he's in a great spot to try to snipe from range. And looking forward to seeing him do that here in just a moment.
Yeah, the question really becomes, if you're Karakin, right, you have such a vibrant lead that you don't have to risk this sort of early game fights that they were maybe taking in map number 1 and 2. So they were still sitting on 0 kills, but they're trying to set themselves up in the circle, all 4 alive, have all the advantages that they can, all the resources that they need to win their gunfights. And, well, now the shots are coming in as Jacob's able to find one, and it is Athena that's able to grab a knock as well. So I believe that's actually a full elimination. So there's at least 1 point to their kill tally. They're taking shots from a very long way away.
And back over to Hot Juice with House of Erangel. He's working his way in from the extreme high ground here, about to run into a bit of resistance. He's going to scout the area first. Luckily, has the 8x scope. Sees somebody, and oh, he was spotted back. It looks like, hey, Maury was like, wait a minute. There's somebody up there looking at me. So he's able to duck back in safely. Hot Jukes hoping he was avoided, but that smoke up the hill definitely maybe gathered some attention from his enemies. Hot Jukes, though, one of the best snipers out there, and looking forward to seeing him utilize that 8x scope.
I was going to say, trigger discipline is nice, but when you're on main broadcast, I want you to pull that trigger, try to grab a clip for the timeline. Respect it, though. You got to play slow, especially if you can pick up some placement points. But it is worth noting, only the top 4 teams will receive any placement points. And, of course, if Juice can stay alive, but also, theoretically, if he thinks maybe that Bella Fox is still alive, he could try to grab that kill as well to add points to their tally. But unfortunately, Miramar is done and dusted. They're out of this map. So at this point, it's just about staying alive to the end and picking up kills along the way.
I got to ask the chat, is your team still in it at this point? How is your house doing? Are you aligned with your winners? I know I'm struggling at this point. House of Miramar has got out early a few times, and I'm wondering if I chose the right team. It said the House of Skill. What's going on right now? I don't really know. But House of Livik still in it, clinging to life in this one. Farouk Ahmad and Chaco Taco trying to get their team up to the podium. They got a long way to go, as mentioned. But House of Karakin firmly in control right now, leading all squads with 150 points coming into the game. And they are stretching that lead in this one so far.
I am cheering on my fellow commentator, Hot Jukes, to stay alive to the end, clutch up again, get another 1v4, and try to win this map. I need Erangel at least in second going into our last team map before we find our mystery 5th map. That'll be a ton of fun to talk about in a moment, but it looks like Karakin is starting to get a bit more aggressive, and it seems like some of the enemies across the way are doing the same. So they're trying to grab another revive on their teammates, stay alive, work together, and if they can have a 4-player team going into some of these last gunfights, they're going to be at a huge advantage to win yet again another map in terms of points and potentially even get that chicken dinner.
Excited to see here these squads kind of go at each other. Siriaton just a moment ago picking up the knock with the AWM. So good stuff from him. Took down Doom. Doom appears to be back into the fight, but you never want to be on the receiving end of one of those AWM shots for sure. But Karakin continuing to impress so far. They were able to pick up a downed player and add that kill to their total. 3 kills so far for House Karakin. As they start to rotate to the zone, you can see the blue zone closing in from the north. They're going to have to reposition down south more towards Monte Nuevo.
I saw somebody in chat say Athena can take down all of these squads solo, and luckily he's got the team of Jacob, Ace, and Irene at his back. And I know a lot of people in the chat are thinking this is the team that's going to win the overall house competition. This is the team that could potentially win this map as well. I tend to agree, but I gotta stick to Hot Jukes. If he's still out there somewhere, there he is on the top right-hand corner of the map. Still up, maybe able to grab some of these lingering kills in the distance. Stay alive, Jukes. I'm on your side. And he's able to do it. Great shot. Yeah. That's the solo off of the side, I believe. He just picked up the kill.
Road, there's and then it's like a little dip next to the road, so you might be able to get someone southwest is going to have you.
Bushka coaching through it. We've got action busting out all over the north part of Monte Nuevo.
Dang it, I should waited.
Hot Jukes appears to have been gotten from his words himself, but you know, good performance from him. Again, picking up 4 kills. Nunu Doda takes down Hot Jukes, and Hot Jukes though adding 4 kills to the total of Team Erangel, and that's really, really huge for them as they are trying to work their way up the leaderboard. Again, they're playing for those sweet varsity jackets and also for an opportunity to contribute $10,000 to a charity of their choice. So really looking forward to seeing who comes out on top. And again, Karakin looking good so far. You can see Jacob and Athena and Irene there in the foreground.
This is a very hectic final couple circles here that we're going to see. I was going to say it's kind of fun to watch Miramar on the screen. Rolex has an incredible React series going on YouTube. You check out all of our content creators that are a part of this event. They've been a part of the PUBG Mobile scene for a very long time, and his content is fantastic. So, unfortunately, they are down, but hey, maybe he can react for a little bit. We'll see what this team's able to do. Jacob, Ace, Irene. Irene is under a bit of fire and a little bit of trouble, but they have the inside cover to be able to grab the res. There's Ace. Athena able to grab the revive. They're going to try to find, it looks like YouTube Doom in the lobby again, as well as Wicked off in the distance, but it is one of the other viewers that are able to grab the kill on Wicked, so they can maybe sneak in and grab some more of these kills. They're up to 5 already, by the way, Power Bang, so that's 25 total points, let alone the potential placement points they could pick up if they survive to the end.
They're looking real good, and you know what? They're occupying the exact buildings that I was kind of highlighting earlier, those northernmost buildings of Monte Nuevo, and it looks like that would have been the good call here, as they're not quite in the circle, but they're going to be covered until they need to make that move, so if they have some smoke grenades, they might be in a real good spot. Senatexa off in the distance here. That is another pro player, I believe, from Alpha 7 in South America, so really... Or it looks like he's now with Rise Esports, actually. You can see him off by himself there with Team 5. But yeah, another very accomplished pro player, and he's holding his own out in the blue zone.
That's a great point. He is solo, so it's going to be tough to fight against the likes of Karakin, all 4 alive. But if he plays patient, potentially could pick up a few kills from distance. Karakin's able to find their 6th, so up to 30 points on this map as we find ourselves down with only 13 players left alive, total of 6 teams. Karakin's looking good. They're a little bit split, holding the different angles. I love this position. Athena's just trying to grab those picks with the AWM. He's known for his sniper gunplay. If Bella Fox is the sniping queen, he's certainly the sniper king.
There we go. Finally, a team falls off the board. I kept seeing players get knocked, players be eliminated, but no teams going out. Finally, we're down to 5. And looks like Nunu's in trouble in the distance as well. He goes down. Senatexa able to take him down. That is the one player, I believe, that's behind Team Karakin. We are into the top 4, so more points on the board. Senatexa finishing the kills there on Burdan and Nunu. He is a menace out there by himself, and that's where Team 3 here, that is House of Karakin, they really need to focus their attention on Senatexa behind them.
I gotta say, Power Bang, though, I believe it's a 4v1v1. I can only imagine they're gonna grab this win with ease as long as they can pick up these easy kills out in the open. Easy or maybe not so easy. They're split squatting to make sure they secure both of them up to a total of 9 kills, looking for a win to add on top of it. And it is a 4v1 and then a 4v0. House of Karakin, I believe, just grabbed 20 total points for winning the game, along with 11 kills. So that's a 31-point game. No, just kidding. Sorry, 55 points for their kills, plus the 20-point win. That's a 75-point win, if I did my math correctly there, Power Bang.
That is absolutely insane. Taking a quick listen in here. The team obviously excited. Team Karakin just coming out and showing who is boss right now. Ace Lawrence with the snipes, got Irene on the guns, we got Jacob, we got Siriaton. Absolutely incredible play from all of them at House Karakin. House Karakin in the chat, let us know if you guys are on the right squad. We're going to be taking a look here at the scoreboard to see exactly how far they have pushed their lead.
Good golly, Miss Molly. Power bang. 220 points for Karakin. Second place is Livik. No, sorry. Erangel actually surpassed.
You know, that last kill that Haji's picked up heading on into the zone was actually pretty crucial because it gave them the tie break right now and put them in second place ahead of Livik. But man, they've got some work to do. As you can see, they've got 100 points to try to make up in our last couple of games here. We're going to be looking forward to game number 4 coming up in just a moment. But again, we've got a 6th and final game that y'all need to be looking forward to that's coming up here in just a bit, because we've got some amazing giveaways coming up with hundreds of thousands of UC. That's something you definitely want to be paying attention to.
That's a great
Got ourselves. Yeah, go ahead.
No, sorry about that. I think I was having a little bit of tech issues, but no, that's a great point. And game number 6 is going to be a ton of fun. We've got a ton of giveaways. It's going to be a party. We got to finish up with our house games right now because there's a lot going on. And map number 4 is about to be underway. You can see your lobby code right above 3134111, and then your password is 1919.
Excited to have this lobby fill up. Again, you better be quick because this time we are going to be going to the home map of House Livik. That's right, Livik is the next up, and again, the bounty will be on our squad from Livik, representing Patience, and excited to see what they can do on their home map. Again, we've got Metalcore, Farouk Ahmad, Choco Taco, and Her Gaming repping the purple of House Livik.
Yeah, and again, they've been kind of playing this game of patience and trigger discipline the entire time, because when you're the looters as a member of the House of Livik, you make your plays from the shadows, ensuring you always have the upper hand. You stalk your opponent until they are alone or until their head is in your scope's crosshairs. They're doing a great job of kind of following this creed, and I'm excited for them to continue to do so here in map number 4. They're defending their home turf, and they're 5 points behind Erangel Powerbank, so I can only imagine they're going to have to play somewhat aggressive to try to close that gap on Karakin, but also make sure you stay alive and keep your commander-in-chief up.
I think that all of the squads right now, whether you're Livik or anyone else, need to really be pedal to the metal as far as the level of aggression, because House Karakin is 100 points or more ahead of every other team right now. And really, if you want an opportunity to sport that PUBG Mobile Varsity Letterman jacket or to be able to contribute that $10,000 to your charity, yeah, they got to stay aggressive. But don't forget game number 6. It's going to be open to all of you guys in the chat. We got massive UC giveaways. You can see it's going to be falling from the sky, and I mean literally. You'll see what I'm talking about upcoming here in just a bit, as we're going to have giveaways of major UC rolling throughout the game. So keep it locked right here. I'm super excited to bring you guys the action and some surprises that are coming up in just a bit. You can see those jackets are right there on the screen. What do you think of those, Gosh?
They are beautiful. I want to try to get one myself. I'm going to have to message maybe one of our winners later and say, hey, what do you think about me buying that off of you? Because that is beautiful with the wool jacket, the gold stitching. You've got the winner chicken dinner on the back. And, of course, the badges of the house down the arm. I love the design from that from PUBG Mobile.
You know, I would, as a family man, I'd go out in public with my wife in that. I'd wear that, you know, to bed. I'd go everywhere. Oh, it'd be great. So anyway, best of luck to our team who ultimately comes out on top. It looks like House of Karakin is in line for those bad boy jackets. And we do have a message from Brooke AB. So let's go ahead and hear from her now.
Hi PUBG Mobile, it's Brooke AB, and I just wanted to wish you a very, very happy birthday. Can't believe it's already been 4 years and you're just getting started. Many, many more ahead. Wanted to wish you a very, very happy birthday.
Amazing. Big thank you to Brooke for hanging out with us for this 4th anniversary celebration. We've got some more special guest appearances coming up in just a bit. But so far, I got to give a big shout out to those that have come over to play with us. Brooke, we got Courage, we got Chaco. Those guys have really done pretty well today, have been in the action and really have not shied away from it. So a tip of the cap to them. Anything that's impressed you on the battleground so far, Goj?
I think teamwork has been such a crucial piece of every single gunfight and every single map win that we've seen from our squads. Of course, it's exciting to see some of the squads that are on our screen. Our houses actually win the maps. I was expecting some of our viewers to come in and try to rifle some feathers, ruffle some feathers, and maybe take some of those wins away. But so far, our house teams have been doing a fantastic job of that. Usually because of that teamwork aspect, right? You see the player advantages going into the last fights, making sure all 4 players are up and alive and communicating. How do we address these fights to win the games? And of course, all of our teams have been doing a fantastic job of that. Teamwork, of course, is kind of the mantra, the creed of Erangel. So I can only imagine that's one of the squads that will continue to be doing that. But like you've talked about, Karakin just dominating the playing field right now.
We really are, and we got to hope that Team Miramar here can find some guns earlier on in the battle, because Bella Fox left empty-handed at the beginning of last game. Turned out to be less than ideal for that squad, as they've got some work to do to catch up to the others, including House of Livik here with Metalcore, Farouk, Chaco, and Her Gaming leading the squad. Getting ready here to start game number 4 on Livik. It's just about go time. Goj, the smaller map, smaller amount of players, lends itself to some fast-paced action. It's going to be a bit of a shorter game at this one, but any recommendations that you have for the squads?
If I'm Livik, I think we put the pedal to the metal. Of course, there's game number 5 coming. That's a little bit of mysterious, a fun bounty in the works we're going to tell you about in a moment. But for game number 4, I'm Livik. I want to win, right? We're not ready for second place. We don't want to play too patient where we only take second place. We want to win those amazing jackets. And so if we're going to close on Karakin, we've got the bounty, we've got to stay alive, but we have to pick up as many kills as possible. So maybe land slow and then rotate aim quick to the center of the zone and start taking out as many teams along the way as you can. They've got the gun skill to do it. The question is, can they execute in map number 4?
It's great advice. I gotta say, from my end, I'm taking the mantra of, I believe, Team Karakin this time around. That house is the bravery house, right? You hear gunshots, you run towards them, and I think running towards the shots is crucial if you're looking to pick up kills, because there are only so many to be had on the map of Livik, with half of the combatants out on the battlefield. If you miss out on the action early, there's less of an opportunity late to add those ever important kills to the total. And as we know, the teams have a long way to go to catch up to House Karakin.
Well, the map has started, and well, word on the street is Midstein might be a place to go to, so we'll see where some of our squads drop, but it looks like a more southern drop for, well, almost all of our squads besides 2 that are headed up to the north sides to maybe play a little bit of a slower game.
Got some fighting breaking out early. You can hear the gunshots ringing out, and it looks like the lumber yard has popped off, and that is going to be Bella Fox again in the action early. Let's cut to House Miramar if we can, and see what's going on there.
Looks like the team's still dropping in and then playing the top floating island. Like you mentioned, this is new to the update.
Lots of stuff happening early on. It looks like we do, in fact, have a nice squad battle going on the ground at Lumberyard. Courage JD eliminated early. And Bella Fox now down on her knees as well. Got to get back into the fight. We'll see if Rolex can pick her up.
Should be able to do so as long as they grab those team whites. Miramar had a bit of some issues in the last couple of maps, up to 70 points, so not completely out of the equation for maybe second or third place. First might be a bit outside of reach unless they absolutely slay out, but great shots from Irene to get a knock from distance, I believe, or is going for the knock. Almost got the knock. They were able to heal up. Continue to play together. DP in hand from Jacob. Still, everyone just trying to get that early loot so they have the resources to take fights. I know everybody is thinking, hey, we've got to play aggressive here and grab these kills. The only exception to that rule maybe is Karakin, but with the creed of bravery, I don't think they're going to change anything up, Powerbang.
No, I think they're probably going to stick with what's worked so far. It seems like they have been in firm control of each and every game, and I don't think things are going to change here on Livik, as we can see Bushka already with the motorcycle underneath him, and he is cowboying it up into the next zone. See if you can avoid some of the terrain here as he scoots across the water, hydroplaning and throwing his vehicle across the street here. Probably not what he's going for, but it would make for a new fun Olympic event.
Look, you can move about the map quickly, Bushka, on that thing, but you got to be careful to make sure you don't flip it, or otherwise, I'm sure he is well acquainted with the motorcycle and going to try to group up with his squad. Again, Erangel just ahead of Livik right now by 5. Looks like they're able to find one, looking for a second. Her Gaming in a gunfight, easy double kill for Her Gaming, able to wipe one of those.
Unfortunately for Metalcore, that was not in time to save him as Smokey the Beard wipes him and sends him straight back to the lobby. So tough breaks for Metalcore.
Yeah, not a great start, and Her Gaming with 1 kill to add to their tally, but down 1 player's got to be frustrating, I'm sure. See if they can maybe continue some momentum forward and play together. No Farouk, Choco Taco trying to have some success here. Well, if Metalcore is down, correct me if I'm wrong here.
The good news is, before you go down that road, there is a recall tower available
I was about to say,
on the map. So they do have the ability to be called back into the fight here. So it's a little bit different of a mechanic on Livik. As you saw, one of the teams earlier on with Courage and Bella both getting, banged up a little bit. They're not done just yet. They've got an opportunity to be recalled. We'll see if their teams will make their way to the recall towers.
It's going to be extremely important, too, because I believe you can only use those recall towers once. So if they bring back Metalcore, got to keep them alive from then on. And it doesn't look like anybody would have picked up the bounty anyways. I think that was one of our random squads that grabbed the kill. So hopefully they can get to one of those recall towers, buy Metalcore back, stay alive. This is our home team, but Jukes is getting sniped from distance, losing his health. Gonna need a quick revive if he can. It looks like Brooke AB on the way to the rescue.
She's going to go ahead and get the revive. That was some good shots there from distance. You can see Hot Jukes really had that team on the ropes, all of them pretty weak, and it looks like Plastic Tolly is removed from the game, bleeds out, and they'll have to hit the revive towers as well. And it does look like we have in other areas of the match, Courage has been recalled. So the team whole, once again, House of Miramar has 4 in the squad. Watch out, as House of Miramar, I guarantee, is going to rocket to the top of the leaderboards here.
That's a big guarantee, Powerbang. We'll see if you could back it up. They're going to need a lot of kills. Hey, they got
There's got to be some strings I can pull, right? Like, I could pull some strings. Production, can we, just, nuke all the other teams here and put Miramar on top? That is my house, after all, and we need to see them win.
Yeah, I think Powerbang, I'm getting word from Powerbang and production that every single kill that Miramar gets is now worth 30 to jump them up near the top. We'll see.
Why stop there? They're worth 400 as far as I'm concerned.
I love it. Well, maybe I'll pay off production to give a little Erangel bonus as well, so that Karakin maybe has a bit of competition, but they look pretty healthy as we jump to their perspective as well. Jacob, Ace, Irene, Athena, looking for some early gunfights, and it is ghost time off of the distance. Not too terribly far away, and Ace might even try to get the knock.
They've got him marked, and they're definitely flanking onto that position. Again, playing super aggressive here. You hear the sound of those gunshots. House Karakin says, we're going towards him. None of this hiding stuff. We're all over this guy. Ghost Time caught out from his squad. He's the one on the off angle, and they know if they can take him down, they're in a pretty good spot here to take down Squad 10.
I couldn't agree more, especially because some of these squads are solos and duos, but Squad 10, all 4 together, they've got to play it strategically. Potentially play the flank, do the split squad technique here from the right side. But a lot of open area on the right, so they decide to push through this direction. Maybe a few smokes could help them, but see what they're able to do. Irene's just kind of holding down this box, which I don't mind it, except for the fact that Ghost has got the gunny. Great shot from Ghost.
It was a really great shot. I'd love to take a listen in here to see if Irene's going to call for help or if Jacob's going to command the squad. I would love to hear how they are planning to get around.
I'm not close. Athena, that's all you.
Oh.
Athena?
Can I? Okay, I'll try.
It's okay.
He says he'll try.
You can revive me. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
Oh, bad spot for me.
Careful,
bad spot for me.
I'm getting the revive. I'm getting the revive.
Yeah. I don't even know where I'm getting shot from, but it hurts.
It's good shots here from Chiffon. Got pressure onto squad Erangel here. It looks like we do have Miramar roaring up the leaderboards as promised. They have gotten their push underway. Nunu Duda is holding the foreground here, and he's the only one keeping from House Miramar from pushing further up the battlegrounds, pressuring House Erangel.
I believe it just saw Bushka go down in the kill feed as well, so it could be Erangel on a bit of trouble. But good shots from Jukes, able to find one at distance, but getting shot behind as well. Dip, dive, duck, dodge, Jukes, and he's able to stay alive behind the rock. Very well done. Grabs the knock, and is still up, but they're still under fire.
Absolutely, looking like he's from Team Globo Gym instead here. Jukes able to pick up the knock, duck behind the rock, and get to safety. Ultimately, picking up a knock for his team. Doesn't quite get the points for that, but they're working their way up to it. House Erangel looking pretty good so far in this one.
Miramar still with 3. Still hunting for some kills.
That's 1,200 points by my count.
Yeah, I was about to say, hey, that's going to jump them up quite dramatically if it's 400 per kill. We'll see. Maybe they can pick up 6. And you're looking at 2,400 some odd points. That's great.
Got Courage JD up there on the top doing some sniping. You love to see it. Chiffon gets tagged. He's going to have to retreat. They're on the move.
I really want to see Courage get a long-range snipe. He's going to freak out, put it on the timeline. His reactions are gold. He's got like 4 different YouTube channels that are thriving. Fantastic content creator that's been a supportive of PUBG Mobile for a long time. And when he gets excited, everybody gets excited. I'll just put it that way.
Uh-oh. This isn't good. This isn't good. Chiffon thirsted. And they are caught in a real bad way right now. Rolex down as well.
Oh my gosh. Enzo is putting in the work. Courage goes down as well. Out of nowhere. One of our viewer teams is just showcasing his talent on main stage. All up to Bella, and it's not looking good. She's prone in the grass.
Nice, you got it.
She can grab this kill. It could help her out. She's able to get it, but there's another team, or at the very least, this teammates or this player's teammates. And it is a shot from distance. Takes down Bella. What a tough fight to be engaged in.
Uh-oh. That is not good for House of Miramar. They have been eliminated from the game. Still 10 teams to go, so that will not be any placement points for them. They picked up a couple of kills in the process. I did not see if they got the flush on Enzo there. I think they did, but ultimately Bella, man, just unable to get out of the line of fire, and that is going to do it for them. But we transition now to House of Erangel. We've got HH24, Jukes, and Brook AB still in the fight here, and they're taking on Smokey the Beard once again, who is back to harass them.
They've got 8 kills, though. They've had a great start to this map. That's 40 points there, Powerbang, that's adding to their total. They're trying to gap Livik in a big way and kind of set themselves up for success and potential first-place running against Karakin if they can keep up the pace and then do well in map number 5. And another great shot there from this team. They're looking, this is HH24 able to grab the knock from distance, looking for some cleanup kills and playing a different angle. I love the way he's isolating these 1v1s, is able to find one and then peek from a different angle, potentially even play high ground here with Brook on low ground. They can work together, try to find Smokey the Beard, who is all by his lonesome at the moment.
Here comes the push. HH24 on point. Smokey's gotta be shivering his boots over here.
I was thinking the same thing.
It's good juke. Nice juke from Hot Jukes in the squad. He got them on the push. And just like that, Jukes takes down the competition with the shotgun. And that is 10 kills now for House of Erangel. They are furiously pushing up this leaderboard.
Talk about teamwork. Those are great trades and great playing together. Unfortunately, House of Livik, not a great situation comparatively. Farouk in a bad spot.
Oh,
and unfortunately, the deployable cover, double smokes maybe to cover the res as well. And it's gonna, I was gonna say, you gotta carry him. Oh no! I think he was trying to go for the res and he decided to pick him up instead and he died in his arms. Where's the sad music? Cue the sad music.
Oh. That was an incredible moment. I mean, he was on his way out of this world, taking his last breath, and he chose to pick him up and caress him on his way out. That is going to do it. Choco Taco. Well, I suppose there have been better tactics played in this game of PUBG Mobile, but that was a moment that we'll remember forever. R.I.P.
Oh my goodness. Chaco had a big smile on his face, but his heart was frowning. Let's just say it that way. Fruit goes down, and Livik in a very tough situation. Only 2 left. Wow. What a just series of unfortunate events.
I love the tactic there by Metalcore. You know, your team's down. They need some protection. They're crawling back to safety, and you're like, you know what? I'm going to put this big shield between you and safety. Like, no big deal. Let me just put this big concrete wall out there, and you're going to have to crawl around it in the line of fire. Metalcore, you savage. I hope you get shot in the back right now. That's what I'm hoping.
I'm sure Farouk is just cursing to the winds. I love it. Oh, that was comedy. We will remember that for a long time. Hey, that's why we're here, right? We're here to have a lot of fun. Sometimes mistakes are made, and you gotta pivot. You gotta think on your feet and decide, hey, how are we gonna go into the next fight and maybe not hurt our own teammates? But regardless, you see Jukes is still throwing down the beams like you talked about. Erangel's at 10 kills, but Brook goes down from distance. This is a full team of 4 across from them, and it is Yes that is gonna be thirsted. So a 3v3, and Bushka's in a tough situation on the right.
I got 1 knock.
Jukes collects the kill. We'll take a listen in here.
Can you run?
No, I'm knocked. I'm done again. That's all right. That's all right. It's all right. You got the confirm. It's worth it.
Oh, Brook's down.
And I pulled him off. That's fine. That's fine.
Jukes taking a moment here to get Brook back in the fight.
Kill. Keep going.
So Brook will have to get patched up, and
come to you guys.
I will say, Jukes has been playing a lot of PUBG Mobile, been streaming a lot on his channel as of late, and you can tell the extra practice shows. He is absolutely fragging out in all of these games today.
I couldn't agree more. Caster, analyst, competitor. I know he casted the Maximum Carnage event with you only a couple weeks ago, but talk about competing. He has been putting on a show today, like you said, and I like this play. You got Brook back, although maybe she's not quite as talented as you. Any extra bodies help, and she's been doing great today thus far. So if they can continue to stick together, Jukes can play the gunny role, communicator. I know Bushka's going to be playing this kind of high-level IGL, if you will, in-game leader to help them, coach them to success. Not necessarily that they need it, but just an extra set of eyes and an extra voice helps when in terms of making decisions. So we'll see what they're able to do. But on your screen right now, Livik, and as we jump around, Karakin now. I
you know what's interesting?
Go ahead.
The 3 houses that are not Karakin, 2 of them are down to 2 players apiece. 1 of them eliminated. Right. And we've got a full squad here of House Karakin. So they're looking pretty good in comparison to the competition once again here.
No, I was going to say the exact same thing because Karakin, I don't know that we've swapped to their perspective once today, and not all 4 players were left alive. Even in the final fights, in 4v1s and 4v2s, I mean, they've been doing a fantastic job of staying together, working together, and all staying alive. And as I say that, the caster curse is real. Ace is down, and Jacob's in a precarious situation as well.
The push is on here from Squad 10. They've got third-party action from the top of the hill, which is what caught them by surprise. Livik, a notorious map for those third parties, and you can see, looks like Metalcore taking down Hot Jukes there, and Wicked involved taking down Chaco. So I believe Team Patience here with House Livik, they are in trouble.
I couldn't agree more. It looks like it's Brook that took down Chaco, by the way. If I saw that in the kill feed correctly, I'm sure she's jumping for joy right now. That's a huge win from Erangel. We'll continue to watch that in the kill feed as we watch this gunfight. All 4 of Karakin are still alive. The question is, are they in a good position? They're holding down this house well from all the different angles. You've got a couple players on the bottom floor, a couple players upstairs. As long as they can avoid some of these grenades, you should see some success here, especially because they have player advantage against this fight.
We do?
At least a 4v3, if I'm seeing our minimap correctly. But unfortunately, I think we just lost.
I got knocked from this side.
Or at least Ace is in a gunfight?
Can you get? I'm not near. That's not mine.
Take a peek here and listen to the chaos.
Okay. Wait for me. They're pushing?
They're up
Oh, that was up here. I didn't know it was behind us. Oh.
Behind! Oh, they're full team here.
Athena, your last one up.
So Athena is down to a 1v3 situation here. Well, 1v7 if you count the people across the street. 1v11 if you count the people on the ridge. He's in a bad spot. Can he get the heal off? No, he can't. Karakin eliminated.
Guys, I'll take
Oh, man. I was holding my breath on that one. It was so close. Karakin finally not seeing some late game success. Now, I don't know if it'll matter necessarily in terms of our leaderboard, but they still racked up a good number of points in this game to set themselves up for our 5th game. Regardless, Powerbang, they've been doing great today, but this is at least a window being cracked for teams like Erangel and Livik, depending on who's up and who's alive. And as we take a look at our overall view, it might be that everybody is down and out, and this is just our final fight.
This is the final circle. We're going to stay in it as the teams have whittled their way down to just 4 here, and you can see all of their positions from the aerial shot. Team 8 in serious trouble as boy Liam on the push. They're trying to get some more kills to their name. All of the house squads, though, have been eliminated, and it really comes down to kills. We saw Team Erangel picking up a ton, and Brook AB, one of the last up there, picking down Choco Taco, but both of those squads facing each other, eliminating each other. But now we just sit back, grab some popcorn, and watch some great PUBG Mobile as it's a 1 versus 1 matchup here. We got Squad 7 versus Squad 5.
Squad 5 has the player advantage, and I would argue a better position, not only inside the circle, but with plenty of cover to boot. So as long as they stay patient and don't get picked, only imagine they win this gunfight. So far, so good. A lot of grenades, a lot of smokes, and I was going to say, Team 7's got to use smokes and different pieces of cover to try to make their advances inside the zone. Talk about late game positioning. Team 5, very well done.
Look at this molly. What a perfect molly. I don't know if it landed, but that was a great throw.
That was a great throw. Still,
they were lucky to get to that rock, but I don't know if they're going to be able to get any further here as all eyes are on this boulder.
Oh, exactly. I think as long as we don't run out of ammo here, we have plenty of resources. Team 7's looking really kind of offset, and there's one elimination on the left. It's down to the final 2 on the right. Team 5, Joker trying to grab these knocks. See Silent should be eliminated shortly, especially with the zone moving in. And here comes the advances. You got to start moving, and you got to start moving quick. Do you have any cover? No. Team 5 is going to take the win in map number 4.
Good stuff from that team. We got Nadim Plays. Nadim, this man has been super, super lucky. He was actually the winner of the Dr. Disrespect motorcycle in the October Halloween event. So Nadim coming back with a vengeance, picking up 3 kills, leading his squad to victory here. Impressive stuff from him all the way around, and that is going to wrap up our 4th game. And the houses are going to have their points totaled right now, but we've got a surprise coming up in game number 5 that could shake up the table. Don't know how that's going to work out, but we'll check out the scores here in just a moment.
I was going to say, I was looking at that leaderboard, and I saw Erangel near the bottom of that leaderboard. They had 11 kills, 55 points. Not bad at all. It's going to take their total over 200, I believe. We're going to let the admins do the work on the leaderboard to let us know. The question really becomes, I mean, Karakin survived fairly long. They didn't get any placement points, but they grabbed some kills. Where is Livik? And, well, it is Erangel jumping up to 2nd. Karakin, their lowest scoring game thus far, but still up to 265 points in 1st place. Of course, 2nd place, Erangel up to 190. Very well done by Erangel to grab a lot of kills. Shout out to Brook AB, grabbing some kills near the end. Livik at 155 and Miramar at 90. Powerbang, what do you think about this leaderboard?
Oh, Karakin still crushing it, 265 points overall, but the big story is Team Erangel putting themselves in position to make a last-ditch effort at the top of this leaderboard. They're not that far behind. You know, I feel like 75 points is in the realm of reason. So look for them to have a shot to come back in our game number 5. So super excited to see how the teams adjust and react. And again, I'm still pulling for House Miramar to come up with a miracle comeback. They're trailing behind for the moment, but overall, I got to think Courage is going to do something to lead that squad back to the promised land.
I was going to say, if anybody could make a monumental comeback and maybe throw some clips up on the Twitter timeline, let's see Courage and company do it. I believe in them, although I'm rooting for Erangel. They got an opportunity to push into 1st place with our mystery and surprise game number 5. Before we get there, though, Powerbang, I think we've got some exciting content to share with our viewers at home.
We do indeed. We've got a special guest coming up next. He's creative and he makes things that are tasty treats, delicious in fact. We've got the Bake King. You can find him on YouTube making some of the most delicious cakes around. And we're not going to waste any time. We're going to hop right into it with the Bake King, baking a glorious cake for this momentous PUBG Mobile birthday. And we'll follow that up with a look back at PUBG Mobile over the years.
Okay.
What is that? Oh, I see it now. I see it now. Okay, all right, the 4. Yo, that looks so sick on. Whoa.
Oh, he's painting it.
Not sure, is it using the food coloring or just the normal colors?
Hopefully one day I can be even, you know, half as talented as this person.
Damn, he's good. Okay.
Wow. Dude, look how he studies his hand. I love that.
Okay, so he made the PUBG logo. That was neat. That was really neat.
Some chocolate. Okay, some chocolate and we got some pudding. 4 years, I cannot believe I've been playing PUBG Mobile for 4 years now. So much has changed. It's incredible.
Oh, dude. I've always been curious, like, what the insides look like.
Is it making a tower or what?
How does he get it to stay?
You got to be really, really,
okay.
You know,
cutting off with a knife.
Just creative when it comes to, you know, designing these cakes and stuff. I mean, that's the head.
Dude, if this was me, it would have already fallen apart. I don't even, that's magic right there. Oh.
That was a cornstarch or what was that? Make it out that arm. Okay, face.
Oh my God. Rice Krispie treats.
That looks so sick. How long did it take to get all this done? I wonder how long it took, seriously.
Look at this magic. Oh my gosh. Dude, look at all the detail. Wow. Wow. How long? Oh my God, dude. I bet it took this dude forever. Or he did it really fast. It was one or the other.
Okay, helmet visor.
Look at that level 3 helmet. Looks insane.
No freaking way. He made it really good.
4-year anniversary. Wow. Look at that. They're doing every little detail to, like, you know, the character, the small, you know, the facial hair, the helmet.
What happens? What? I mean, this man has a stressful job. This may be the most stressful job I've ever seen. Like, there's no messing up from here. You can't mess up. He's got to be perfect.
Oh, he has a chest ear too. Oh my God. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna make the PUBG Mobile character. Player unknown. He's gonna make player unknown here. Look at that though. Oh, even the shirt has like wrinkles. it looks so realistic.
It's gonna put the tie. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's what I was talking about.
It doesn't even look like a cake at this point. It looks like characters you see in a wax museum where it's like super realistic, but you know, they're out of wax.
This is insane. Wow. Oh my God, dude, that's so good. The details just keep coming. Every time I think there's one detail, it gets more detailed.
Happy 4th anniversary, PUBG Mobile. That is just insane. Wow, that's incredible. That has to be one of the best cakes that I've ever seen.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Like literally I can see the last picture, the details in the belt and in the shirt. It literally feel like there is a statue but it doesn't feel like it's a cake or something like that.
Oh my God, that's insane. I've honestly never seen like one of these cake videos. I've never seen anything made like this, and I'm just blown away by this man's skills, dude. Bravo. I want one. I want one now.
Godzilla versus Kong. PUBG Mobile has teamed up with Arcane.
So you kind of get schooled. Oh wow! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Scorpion!
Please,
Scorpion parachute kill!
Oh
Yes!
my goodness!
Let's freaking go. They're outside his zone.
How did my team win that?
Back in the fight here and on the flank. They are going to lose one. They lose two. They lose three. And can Fan One wipe the squad? Yes, he can. He gets the knock on fake photos. Jacob's insane. 1v1. He gets it. He gets it. 3v1 for the finish. Jacob with the clutch.
Welcome to the 2021 PUBG Mobile Global Championship.
1v1 situation, it all comes down to this Tensa. How big can he go?
But it's gonna be a 2v1. Actually, just as 1 AP.
What?
Are you kidding me?
I would be remiss if I did not point out that we do have indeed a very special guest tonight.
Get into him, Doc.
There it is. That's the one. And he gets the finish. Welcome back, everybody, from our break. Hopefully you enjoyed that amazing cake. I don't know about you guys, but I am hungry after seeing that bad boy. The talent blows my mind. I know if I tried to make something like that, probably wouldn't quite turn out the same, to say the least. Goj, we got an amazing Game 5 coming up next. We've seen 4 home matches from all of our teams, all of our houses, doing their best to defend the land, and some have done better than others to this point. Tell us what we can expect next.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Now, you guys can all join map number 5 as well. This is the last map of our competition. You can see the ID up above, 322-7492, password 1213. But Powerbang, I'm excited about this map because we've got a couple exciting things happening during this map, including, I believe, you're going to be playing instead of casting with me. Now, Chad, if you're watching at home, Powerbang's going to go ahead and get ready to jump into the match. He's going to get his whole setup. Powerbang, I need you to loot up. I need you to put on your helmet. I need you to grab your guns because we need you in this match as fast as possible because I'm going to show you guys the explainer video as Powerbang grabs his loot. Let's show you exactly what's going on your main screen right now.
I'm ready to go, Goj. I'm ready to go. Our all-star guests will step off the battlefield and into the caster's booth to cheer on their teammates as they are joined by you, the viewers, for the final championship match. Every team will have a shot at a comeback with points worth triple the value. Plus, Game 5 has a special bounty as I leave the caster's booth and head to the battlefield to play the new Erangel 1.9 map. After 5 rounds of gameplay, we will crown the house champions.
Look, this is exciting as Powerbang is juicing up. He's got his gun, he's got his helmet, he's going to be hopping in because if you saw those graphics, if you saw those videos, there's a huge bounty on his head. He's got to be ready. Powerbang, any final words for us going into this match?
Y'all are going down. I'm pulling it together for House Miramar. I told you it was guaranteed that they were going to win. And now, for the first time,
of the broadcast, it is guaranteed because I'm heading to the battlegrounds, baby. So watch me, stream snipe me, doesn't matter because we're getting that chicken dinner. And if I'm wrong, well, I'm not going to be wrong. So we'll see you out there on the battlegrounds.
Good luck, Powerbang, and good luck to all of our teams competing. This is going to be a fun one. If you guys missed it in the graphic, if you kill Powerbang, a lot of points are going to be going in your favor, but all points are tripled in this map. So Powerbang pulled some strings. Miramar still has a chance. The question is, can Powerbang put up enough kills himself to help out that team and help out Team Courage? Because this is our last map of the house competition, and we'll see who comes out on top. So Powerbang, good luck, my friend.
Luck not needed, Goj. Luck not needed. We got this. I got the M24 by my side. Bring it on.
Look, I respect it. You know, knock some heads, grab that chicken dinner, secure Miramar a win. Good luck. All right, folks, so when we talk about our overall total points, and we talk about where some of these teams are at, Powerbang's going to hop into the game. Let's go ahead and review, because at the top of this game going into this map, we thought Karakin was going to run away with this event. They were up 265 total points, and it was going to be Miramar. That was the team that was kind of out of it. But with 3 times points and Powerbang helping out Miramar with the point totals, there's still an opportunity for Courage and company to come out on top. Now, look, if you're at home, make sure you've joined the lobby, and if you haven't, don't worry, we still have one more map to go, because when it comes to map number 6, it's going to be a party. All right, map number 6, we've got money flying everywhere. We've got we've got hundreds of thousands of UC codes to give away. We've got skins to give away, and those codes are going to be cycling at the bottom of our screen. So stay tuned for map number 6. Of course, map number 5 is going to be a blast, but map number 6 is going to be a party after we announce who wins the house championship. Now, chat, I'm not going to be doing this all by myself. Actually, I'm going to be passing it off to our celebrities. We've got Brooke AB, we've got Athena, we've got Courage JD, we've got Choco Taco coming on board to do the commentating in this match. So as they set it up, I'll be passing to them to do all the commentary for us. But let's show the jacket first, because this is what they're playing for. This is the opportunity you have to win some of the coolest gear in the game. And of course, with this 4th anniversary jacket, it's a wool jacket. It's got the gold stitching. It's got the house crest. I mean, talk about bling. This is amazing. And the winner of our house championship today, the 4th year anniversary of PUBG Mobile, are going to be walking away with 1 per player on the team, and of course $10,000 to the charity of their choice. So one more map to go, and really excited to see who comes out on top. Now, I'm still a part of House Erangel. I love Powerbang, and I know he's gonna do fantastic. I'm cheering on Bushka and company, so get after it today. Of course, Bushka gonna be playing with viewers, Powerbang as well. They're all gonna be solo playing with viewers, and the question really becomes, who's going to come out on top? Because we all know Miramar needs it. A lot of points can still be grabbed. When you talk about kind of tripled point values too, I mean, every single kill you get is 15 points. So when we look at the scores, yeah, Karakin's at 265, Miramar's at 90. But if you're able to pick up somewhere around 10 kills, that's 150 points for your team. So a lot of shakeups could happen here on the leaderboard. I am not jealous of the admins in the background. They're going to do all the math for us. And as we go into the map, we are going to be playing Erangel again. Now, so the 1.9 update of Erangel. Excited to play Erangel again. I know this is one of the fan favorite and competitor favorite maps. We see it on the PNPL circuit, and it'll be a fun one. And I couldn't be more excited to kind of sit back and watch as an audience member as well, because again, Courage, you've got Brooke AB, you've got Athena, and you've got Choco Taco, and they're ready to bring you all the action. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Have some fun and treat our other casters well.
Wait, we're straight up casting? It's on us?
It's on us, man.
Wait, we're the only ones? Oh.
Yeah, we're professionals, man. What are you talking about?
Wait, I can do this. I've done this before. Hold on. I'll start it for us and get us in the right tone. Ready?
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile 4th anniversary live stream. We are in game number 5. Everything on the line. And I'll be honest, my team is in dead last because I'm absolutely trash at this game. Thankfully, though, I'm joined by Athena, Brooke, and Choco Taco. Let's get into the action.
Oh, so you're on House Miramar, huh?
No comment. Well, so here's the thing. We thought it was golf scoring, so the lowest score was first.
That makes sense.
You know?
Well, there's still time.
No one told me, but
God, it's a shame.
Okay. First off, Athena, what is on your thumb? I need one of those. What is that? What is that? What is that thing for your thumb? It like gives you better grip.
Wait. My English is bad. Can you
okay.
speak slowly?
He's
Okay,
talking
yes.
about the thumb sleeve. I actually have some.
A thumb sleeve.
Yeah, they're for real mobile gamers.
Thumb?
They make your thumbs nice and slidey
Yeah.
on the screen. You know how that your fingers kind of
This?
get
Yes.
sweaty and
Yeah.
they get kind of sticky on the screen. Well,
Oh.
no more if you have thumb sleeves. I actually have some. I didn't use them today because I can't find them. But oh man, some people do other stuff too, man. Some people
Fun fact.
rub deodorant on their fingers.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, my finger slipped last game and I shot my teammates. So it's
Well,
actually a good thing he has that.
Brooke, don't even try that.
This finger glove.
I'm serious.
Finger glove.
I'm not joking.
Finger glove.
Yeah, your finger slipped, Brooke. Okay, yeah, for sure.
It did.
Should have slathered some deodorant on your fingers.
Is that what would have been needed? Okay, so I'm seeing it looks like teams are split up, but they still rep our squads.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're playing
I
out
think
all
so.
the viewers, I guess. So we got Bella here.
Yeah, Bella was on my team. She's absolutely goated. She was basically the only reason why I lived through game number 2. I got rezzed 4 times.
Oh my gosh. That's teamwork right there.
Yeah.
That's good.
So she's cracked
really
for
good.
sure.
Also, speaking of finger slipping, I forgot that during the first game, I jumped out of a moving car at full speed and got knocked and died.
Ooh. You know,
And
Choco,
Who would have thought?
I know you're new to PUBG,
Yeah.
so I just want to give you that. But yeah, you don't want to jump out of moving vehicles, both in real life or in this game.
Yeah, well, you gotta learn somehow.
Gotcha. I got you. So I don't know much about this map, but it looks like there's 100 players live, which makes me think, oh wait, this is Erangel. Okay.
Is this Erangel? Okay.
Okay, then I think I just know this map then. I thought that this one little area didn't seem familiar to me, and it's because I'm an absolute noob.
That's because it's in the sky, and it's part of the 4th anniversry update, I'm
Yeah,
pretty
it's
sure.
updated.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can land in the sky in battle with no consequences. When you die, you just respawn somewhere else in the map, which is good.
My team
except
did that first each time. Yeah.
yeah, first game I ended up literally across the entire map for my team though. Was not great. I took a boat and drove around the entire map.
Yep.
Alone.
Wait, hold on. So you guys spawned in, land on there, fought, got points, and then just teleported somewhere else?
That is correct.
Correct.
What,
And if-
what place were you in
When you
again?
get hit, you fly up and then down. If you're flying. Yeah. You guys should check it out, Jack.
Oh, that's so funny, guys. I'm going to talk to my therapist this week. I got slaughtered! Okay, now Power Bang is the super special bounty, right? So technically, if my team kills Power Bang, that's like 50 bonus points.
Is it 50?
Well, it's
Wait,
triple
is it triple?
points. So it's this game is I don't know about 50, but
I might have made that up.
if 75 players or more are alive, it is 50 points. So imagine
Okay.
triple points.
No, let's go.
Don't
You
quote
better-
me on that.
You better
but-
stay alive. Being on the bike here is not a good way to stay alive, I gotta say. This is a situation where they're just gonna get beamed off the back of this thing.
Do
Fingers
cars
crossed,
flip
although
easily in this game, or no?
Medium.
Medium. Okay.
Medium, easy.
Nice.
It's not too bad. They're pretty heavy, but if you go over a hill too fast, it's not good. You're not gonna have a good time.
Now, how much different, for me who's newbier, how much of a benefit is there from, like, if you're, like, in a different game, if you're on, like, a tier 1 armor, you're like, I can't fight, I need to find a higher tier armor. Like, how bad is tier 1 versus tier 2 versus tier 3 armor?
I would say it's not that big of a difference. Like, if I had a level 1 armor, I'm not gonna, like, avoid fighting.
Okay.
But there's way more level 2 armors, I would say, in general, everywhere. So most people are 2'd out after the beginning of the game. But like if you have a 2 armor that's like pretty damaged, you would take a 1 over it probably. A clean 1 best. Not worry about it too much.
See, what's funny is that I'm getting all this information streamed so that I can use this to my advantage in the final game and absolutely dominate.
Oh,
Yeah.
crap. Okay, never mind. I don't have anything else to say.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes, the sandbag worked perfectly.
Oh, man.
Okay, so we have a car here. This is the,
This is Bushka.
This is a good little
Another
force.
captain.
Oh, wait, this is a captain. Okay. This looks like
That's
a 2013. Looks like it has 87,000 miles on it, 4-wheel drive. Good little vehicle. And
oh, we got some action.
Okay, okay. Wait, look at this nade throw. Are you kidding me? Leaning out the window? Okay.
Pretty good prime on it, too. I think if the player was there, it would have done some serious damage, but they backed off.
Okay, so it looks like they're trying to stall out a fight. Not wanting to get too into it as of yet. Using the third person to their advantage. Is this a full... I only see 3 right now, so is this a 4v3? Oh.
That's a great question.
Maybe.
Maybe that's why they're playing a little bit more passively. Knowing they might be at a number disadvantage. Still trying to spot right now. Where's Shredder's teammates? Are they with him? Are they in the building too?
I don't know.
No?
It seems like they're alone.
Oh. All right.
Where am I
This
right
is why
now?
we're not casters, guys.
Hey, where did I just go? Wait, so what, are they buying? Oh. Is that... What was that? What were they just all around?
I looked away for a second. Was it white and shiny?
Yeah, it looked like it.
It was someone's death box.
Oh.
Oh.
I you know,
skins get
I
wins.
saw a lot of those from all the kills I got, you know?
Yeah.
He's still here. Look.
chilling.
Waiting for him.
Hey, triple
Good
points for
patience.
kills. Okay, 15 points per kill.
Oh, here we go. Power bang. Already knocked.
Oh no!
Who knocked
And there's 88 alive.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot.
50 points. Wait, whose team is Oh
There
my
it
God, they're
is.
dead!
Oh!
Who was that? One of your guys' team? That wasn't my team.
I think that was just I think that was just one of the viewer teams.
Wow.
Bounty
That's a lot of-
collected.
Bounty corrected.
Oh,
my
no,
gosh.
power bang, dude.
Oh.
And okay, Shredder's about to fry right here. All right, his teammate got knocked. Shredder now baiting his teammate's dead body. Knows there's one player on the corner. Does still have a nade. He's going to look for a perfect fuse. And from what Chaco brought up earlier, he was really good with his timing of his nades. It's going to force Joe out of position. That'll also give him time to pick up the res on Wicked. So right now, this will give them a chance to reset. He has 2 medkits as well, so they'll be able to get back to full HP. As it does appear there's 4 players on this opposing squad, but possibly Shredder and Wicked playing a little bit more of a duo. Push now coming in from Joe. He's going to hop the wall. Shredder with the beams. Joe goes with the drop shot strat and cuts him down as Wicked now unfortunately can't trade the kill. It all comes down to this as it looks like all 3 players are inside this building. Shredder down. Wicked giving cover fire as well. As this is looking like a mighty tall task to try to get out of this fight.
These players are also playing for keeps. This is very serious. Everyone's playing very carefully.
Wow.
Here comes the flush. Easy points. Triple points, by the way.
That is true. Wait, whose teams are they on for you? Anyone with these guys on their team?
I think these are just viewer teams.
Oh my gosh, where's my squad?
I don't know, man.
We need every point we can get. They're like, oh God.
All right.
Oh, Wicked actually killed one of them. Merms is checking out the structure of this rock right here. Oh, looks like one goes down.
Oh, what the fuck?
There's a lot of
What the
people
fuck?
here.
Yes, I agree. I completely agree with that. What on earth did I just watch? It looks like one of them died. YouTube, Loki, noobs, fake, stroked, and aimbot. This is my team to win the game right here. That's my prediction. Chaco, does this map have reboot, recall?
It does not.
Oof. Okay, so if you're dead, you're dead.
When you're gone, you're gone.
What are your thoughts on the recall? Do you think that every map should have that?
Well, I love the feature person. I love it. You know, I play a lot of PC. Well, we don't have it on PC, and I'm real jealous.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
because mobile has it.
Oh.
Hey, all right. Hey, PUBG Mobile devs, PUBG PC devs, guys, get those recall vans from Chaco.
I mean, who doesn't want to bring your teammate back? You know.
That is true.
Feels
that
good.
is true.
Although, man, if there was triple points in a map with recalls, think of
That
the
would have
points,
been
man.
saucy.
People would just be farming.
Yeah,
points.
I would.
Let him respawn.
Right.
Let's kill him again.
Yeah.
So Joe and Toxic are the last 2. It looks like they finished that squad. And oh no, Metalcore. Someone has Metalcore on their team.
What is going on here? Wait, what
Are
is
they all in
going
one
on here?
building?
These are.
There's
a dance-off happening.
They're having a dance party.
They're having a dance-off. Wait, this is my team. What are you guys doing? What are you doing?
Perfect. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Farming points.
Keep going,
please.
going.
Yo, whoever's here, whoever's dance offing with them, if you can hear my voice right now, I will send you money to kill them.
What is going on?
Please, Caesar, do it. Do it, Caesar.
He brought it out. He brought it out.
Do it. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
We're gonna have to come back to that action later, I guess. Oh, Bella's still alive.
Yeah.
Full team.
That's
Healthy.
good.
Oh, but they have no
to
kills.
see
Bella,
that.
Bella, I need you right now, Bella, to lock in and just go slay out that whole dance party. I gotta message her. I gotta
Dude,
message her.
someone is gonna come along in that dance party, just throw a nade, and it's gonna be
Yeah.
GG.
Just get a lot of
Where's
points.
the dance party happening?
Here's the circle. We got a southeast shifted circle. Where is? I'm trying to figure out
Where's
where
dance
Bella was.
party?
The dance party is in Milta Power on the far right side of the circle. You can see a bunch of triangles moving in different directions. That is the dancing. Here it is again.
Okay.
So
it
they're
would-
in actually no danger. There's no teams anywhere around them.
It would
so
really
they were in
suck
a
if
dancing.
Team Miramar went over there right now and killed them all.
God, that would just be so bad.
Yeah.
I like the little guys that follow around. Oh,
Fight.
oh.
No!
What is happening? Wait, yes, this is my team. Nice kill.
No.
No.
This has to be some kind of. Wait a minute. Whoa!
I will
The buggy
give you-
took off. What?
I will give you my dog if you betray Metalcore right now. You can have my dog.
Look at this vehicle. It's got one person on one team driving and another
Oh
person
my
from another
gosh.
team on the back seat.
Take my dog.
Oh, Bushka.
Gosh.
We're gonna have to have an investigation.
I offered you up to try to come back and win this tournament. Here, have a treat. Deserve it, baby. Have a treat. Oh, that was my one chance.
Okay, I have received
Alright.
some information.
Okay.
Every
Alright.
team has one player from a house.
Oh.
Every team.
Oh.
So okay, so like this team has her gaming, which was someone from my team. Wait, but they're
So
the
someone did
oh,
get the
they're collaborating
150
into
points.
Wait,
Yes.
so
But
your
who?
team,
Wow.
your team right now is colluding?
No comment.
Oh, no comment. So let me get something straight. You're playing on quite literally a 75-inch TV, so you can see everything clearly, and your teammates are colluding. What's next?
Well, we read the rules. It was in the fine print. Nothing to worry about.
Well, I can't read, so
That's not my problem.
she always has a perfect comeback.
Okay, so there's going to be a lot of points being given out.
Yeah.
Oh, Metalcore got shredded.
Oh.
Metalcore got shredded. Let's go.
No.
Wow.
You're here.
Yes. This is good. This is good.
He's fine. He's fine.
No. They're gonna blow that car up. That car
Nope.
definitely does not have. Mm-mm.
All because of that dance party.
Here comes
No,
someone
we're
from
not
another
giving a
team to
res,
block
right?
shots.
We're not
Perfect.
giving a res here, right?
This is safe res.
Ooh.
Let's go, Bella
Okay,
Fox.
Bella.
Come on.
Bella, yes.
Oh, see that, man? That's what I was talking about. That's that just strafe hip fire. It's insane.
Athena just laughed in my face after my teammate got killed. Like Athena literally just laughed. Oh. Can we see? Please tell me Rolex or Chiffon are in there, please. I'm begging. Casters or spectator or... Oh, gosh. Can we swap to their perspectives just so I can have some bit of hope? Oh, I didn't even see them once.
Okay.
They
So
died
this
early
is-
on.
Who's... So Nook right there
Okay.
is the one that killed Powerbang. So...
So who
Whoever
has
they're
Nook
with-
representing them?
I have a list here of everyone, but I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh, please.
Which was the team? Is this the team? No.
No.
We're gonna get to the bottom of this.
We're
We
gonna
are.
get to the bottom of this. Whose points are those? I have to know.
I thought he saved them.
Yeah, I think he was trying to flush. He got
These
shot in the back.
deployable cover like walls. These are crazy. Do they have
Yeah,
these
the
on
shields
PC?
are awesome. No.
Oh,
these are very useful. Especially there's a couple other maps in PUBG Mobile, like Livik, the one we just played, where there's a lot of third partying, and these riot shields come in really handy because there's not a lot of cover, and you're just literally everywhere.
Bushka.
Oh, Bushka.
All right, Bushka now moving on in. Does get shot on the side.
Come on, Bushka.
Dangerous.
Bushka's got players all around. Now Weak gonna have to try to get inside this building. It looks like I'd have an opportunity to heal here. There are some footsteps nearby. Is that possibly a teammate, though? That is the question. Back up to 75 health. We'll begin to push on forward. Players just outside. Bushka now surrounded. Desire with a quick takedown. Down goes Bushka, and you can see Athena quite upset by that. As now it's going to be a 4 versus 2. Sultan
The res at the top.
Dragon Slayer last alive. Bye-bye.
Oh.
Down they go. As that's a pretty quick little team wipe. As they'll cut them down. Potentially the Riz will come in.
I do wonder which way the circle is going to be shifting, because usually when we have eastern shifts on Erangel, they tend to keep shifting east over to where the dance party was at, which I think is concluded. But if it does keep shifting east, it's going to be a pretty hard
I need my teammates to find a random. Right,
I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see what my team's going on.
This helmet skin is incredible.
Yeah, that is.
Wow.
Hey, what was
Here's
that
the map.
helmet?
Okay. So we are still going a little north, but still going east.
Oh, I don't.
Okay.
I don't see my teammates.
Uh-oh. I'm trying to look.
Let's see who we have
Eyes
here.
are bad.
Everyone's clumped up. Everyone's battling, trying to get into the zone, or they're having dance parties. Either one.
Nice shots.
Whew.
Dang, they use their nades so well to try to finish the kills. How fast are this kill if they light themselves on fire?
You can burn.
Oh!
No! So hot!
Oh!
So hot!
It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. I was wondering. I saw that coming.
Oh man.
I was wondering what that angle was about. Maybe it was maybe they need the finger sleeves.
Oh, maybe
they need finger sleeves or a little deodorant on there. You know.
Yo, the deodorant kills
Yeah,
me. Doesn't it just get all over the iPad?
Yeah, but it makes it nice and slick.
No.
Yeah, and it stops your sweaty fingers. You know. I'm not making this up.
I'm going to use it next game. Oh, wow. Angelo just got beamed by that SMG. Josh P now pushing on in. Teammates pushing from all different sides. They do know they have the number advantage, but just like that, Demon Kings trades one. They have the height advantage right now, perfectly peeking this window, but with 3 players in front, this is a tall order to try to get this win. Now one pushing up the stairs. Demon has no place to run back to, just has to fight straight up the beam, jumps in on 1. Using that AK, 1 versus 2 now as they push up the steps, and no, Josh finally gets it done. A good effort there from Demon, but in the end, the numbers are too mighty to go up against.
I've just got news that my team might have got power bang.
Oh my gosh.
I'm leaving.
Maybe?
I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Maybe? Points.
Maybe.
I quit.
I that could be
Nope.
big. That could be real big. So we'll see.
Nope. I don't believe it. Fake news.
Yep.
Fake news. Yo, what's your meta loadout, Chaco? What do you think? Like, what's the perfect thing a player could be running in here?
For me, in this, it's the M4 for sure. I think a lot of people, Ace, who are watching right now, is using the M4. It's one of the best all-around weapons. So I'm usually looking for an M4. But you know, a lot of people on PUBG Mobile really love to use the DP, the dinner plate, the pizza gun.
Oh,
the
I love
7.62,
pizza and I love dinner.
Right.
Wait,
And
Rolex.
apparently so do a lot of people. So it's a good one as well.
Rolex, what happened? No. Rolex, that's such pain, dude. My MVP got kicked from the game right as it started.
Ooh.
Is Rolex dad?
Lucky. Rolex
Yeah.
never got in. Rolex never got in.
Oh, this is great news for me, I think.
Well,
That was our chance.
Unlucky.
How much we got? 31 left. 6 kills for this team already.
It's pretty good.
That's a lot of points. I got to get my calculator out to figure that out, but next circle shift is here.
6 times 15 is 90.
Actually
Good
went
job.
west. You can see most players were hoping this would go east because I feel like that's where it usually
Ooh.
shifts, but it actually shifted northwest. So
Wait,
the
is
circle's
there's a lot
pretty
down
open
there.
here. There's not a lot of actual players in the zone right now.
Is Sheepon still in? Poker is or Rolex, not poker. Jesus. Is Sheepon still in?
I don't know.
Please, dude. Uh-oh. These nades are nasty. I was very bad at aiming with the long-range scopes.
Yeah, you need a 75-inch TV, like I have.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
For what it's
And-
worth, though, by
and
game
thumbsticks.
by game 4, I was a 4-finger gamer.
Really?
I was
The
doing
claw.
all. Yeah, I was going double claw, and I was
Okay.
feeling way better.
That's intense, yeah. That is one of the go-tos. I am too much of a coward to do that.
No, come on.
I'm just all thumbs.
Wait, that is a grenade.
It is. He's yeah.
Ah.
Yep.
Oh.
Close, but primed it a little too much. Should be able to get the revive here using the riot shield. They're safe behind the rock and have their left side covered as well. But that player wrapping left is going to end up behind them pretty fast. So I don't think they realize what's happening here.
Oh, the spray. That's what my screen looked like, just the spray.
Right.
Couple more seconds and the zone is going to start closing. So it looks like they're starting to get rotating. A little looting happening. We need to heal up here.
Yeah, how deadly is the zone at this point? Because
at this point, not bad. So once it gets to, so right now we're in phase 4.
Okay.
If you can look in the top right, we're in phase 4.
Yep, I see
Once
that.
it gets to phase 5, that's your chunk. That's when it gets chunky. That's when you're getting chunky, and it's starting to really hurt. And pretty much after that, you really don't want to be outside the circle because it's going to be bad news for you.
Right.
Here's an airdrop. Unlooted, it looks like.
That's nice.
Ooh.
Well, is that guaranteed level 3 armor and helmet?
Yep, and a crate weapon, which... Oh, it looks like it was already looted. They just checked it. It was already looted. Unlucky.
Dang.
Oh, Dab is on our team. This guy's on my team. Come on, Dab.
There you go.
Already has full 3 here.
Come on now. Come on now, Dab.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, snap.
There
My
he
boy's
goes.
confident. Okay, Dab.
All right.
Yo, Dab, how about you get every kill because my team needs it, please?
Yeah, what the heck? You're not getting points for dancing.
Yeah.
What is this? I'm going
What is
to have
that
a talk
person's
with my
mask?
team after this. They have a lot of vehicles there.
Yeah, they look pretty set. They got 3 cars and a bike. Not bad.
One over there, Team 18 has Farouk, who's one of my teammates.
Oh.
Let's get some points.
Okay, that's good.
Oh my gosh, Ace is just
What a
cleaning up
shit.
here. 2 knocks.
No. No, please.
Oh, that is just wow.
Is shooting the car
Demolished.
there? Is shooting the car there a strat? Does it do like fire damage around it?
It will do damage if you're right next to it. I feel like that was just collateral damage, but
Okay.
maybe they were trying to do that. They're also you can also break the riot shields if you shoot them enough, but it takes a lot of bullets.
Makes sense. 22 left. I mean, definitely a pretty stacked end game. My teammates were saying that the games earlier were stacked with players.
Oh yeah. Usually
Yeah.
like first circle You know, in like a pub game, you're looking at like 30 players left, and in these games you have like 80 players left.
Oh my god!
So it's insane.
That is
and this
crazy.
is how it is in like competitive as well. Just because everyone's playing to win, so
yeah,
there's just so many people alive, and honestly, it makes for a way better game because there's a lot more strategy involved. Almost one of them from Team 22 almost got knocked out of the car, but they managed to make the rotate clean. Now they have this rock. Oh boy!
Ooh.
Dab
Ooh,
gets
there
knocked.
goes Dab.
Oh, this guy got sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Shouldn't have spent all that time dancing.
All right. Keep trying. $18 players.
Only 6 teams. We have a lot of full teams still alive, I think.
So is this like a play behind a play a ridge line, play a rock, play a wall?
I'd hide in a bush.
I would lay down right behind this
I'm wearing
tree.
a bright pink 4th anniversary outfit, so I wouldn't
Yeah.
be hiding in bushes.
Yeah.
Pretty sure, yeah, this zone has no buildings at all. Oh, there's one tower actually in the bottom left of the circle, but other than that, there are no buildings or any hard cover other than trees. Maybe a few rocks here and there. So this is kind of a tough circle. Most teams are staying on the outside of the zone. No one, I don't think, maybe one team is in the new zone, but no one's rotating. They're probably going to wait till the last second to try to rotate in because this is just going to be. You're going to see this drop probably from 16 players down to way fewer than that once the circle starts closing.
Oh.
No, this is Farouk from my team.
Begins.
Absolutely shredded.
Oh,
yes, we have 3 teams. Yep, and we have 3 teams on the north side, all outside waiting to rotate in late. Is this a candy corn vehicle? It looks amazing. Oh, tries to go for the run over.
Wait, they try to go for a splatter?
Oh.
Oh, but they get taken out.
So close.
So close.
I think that's my teammate. Ooh. Awesome.
Down to 12 alive. 3 teams. Let me check my math here.
Yes, that is the correct math. Yes, that is it.
Full teams. Not something you see that often, honestly, at this point in the game. And I don't think any team. So I don't think any team here has a particularly strong position.
No.
And people
There's
have
really
also
not
been
much you can do.
Yeah, and people have been using their riot shields, so I think everyone's going to start dying real fast.
Oh, the slow ground team, they're kind of the third party.
Yep.
Oh, he's trying to smoke the teammate. Okay. Good play. Smoking the teammate, trying to give him some cover. Some shots on him. Ooh.
Ooh.
Nope.
Ooh.
Oh. His teammate's knocked?
That snipe is, that sight is pretty good, that 3 or 4x.
These 2 teams are so close to each other.
Yeah. I'm surprised they're not beaming each other more.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're not fighting.
Team 22 is about to get sandwiched hard here.
For the squad. Wow.
Nades are coming out from Team 21.
Oh, there's down goes one.
Poor Team 22. Poor Jacob. He's just completely sandwiched.
Ooh.
Oh, did have a riot shield left, though. This is where that's what I was talking about before. These things come in huge now when there's no cover toward the end of the game.
I would just be laying on the ground. That's the
I
OP
agree.
strat.
I agree.
Oh, this bottom team is just so done for now.
Oh, that is rough.
They are so done for.
I can't believe it. I guess they just kind of lost the gunfights because I thought they were in a good position.
Yeah,
Team 21 here from the middle, I thought was in trouble.
Oh, whoa, John. Oh, John Doe was laying down. Kind of frying right there.
That would have been you.
That would see the laydown strat works a lot.
That's right. It works.
The laydown strat, it's better than you'd ever think.
That's right.
Are they on a standoff? Why are they not fighting? What's going on?
What is going on?
Wait, what is going on? Is
I
it a
don't know.
dance off? I think we might see a dance off for a pan battle or something.
Well, it's a standoff, and I think no one wins. Maybe that's the thought process.
Wait, there's a not. Wait, what? What is going on?
Down. 3 versus 3. And there's the dance off.
And there's the dance.
And there's the dance off.
There's the dance moves. There they go.
Someone hit someone on the in the head with a pan. That's what we need to see.
This is
There's
what
the
peak
head with a pan. That's what we need to see.
This is
There's
what
the
peak
pan.
performance looks
Happy
like.
birthday, PUBG Mobile. Yes, Athena.
Oh,
Yes.
yay!
Happy birthday!
Oh, it looks so good! Yay!
I wish I had any sort of. How do you even do that? That's the Apple
Yeah, it's
Pencil.
good
It's really
handwriting.
impressive.
Wow.
It's a pan fight.
This is a pan fight. Here we go. Looks like they've gone ahead and finished
we're in a
cooking their
3v3.
chicken, and now they're going to go into a quick little pan fight versus each other. Jacob running away is one shot. Loki also
Jacob
one shot on the
is
other side.
Jacob!
Jacob! Ooh.
Yeah, I think that they're all on the same team. That's why they're pan fighting.
So someone's about
they
to
all
get
the points.
So what you're saying is about someone is about to get a metric bleep ton of points.
Yeah, and it's gonna be Athena's team.
No way!
Yeah. Yep.
Oh my god!
The
who's gonna
first
win the pan
place
fight?
team.
Wait, Jacob doesn't even have a pan.
So what's he using? Does the pan do more than the melee? The normal melee?
Yes, way more.
Oh yeah,
Oh my
you pan.
gosh.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, I have picked up
throwing.
one of those pans before, and they are heavy.
You can throw them now too, so it's no
You can
joke.
throw pans?
Although I feel like in this kind of fight, throwing. Okay, that's it.
GG!
GG.
That's a
a
lot
pan
of points.
fight in the end. Congratulations. We're going to send it back over to Powerbang and Goji for this post-game report.
What in the heck
Wow.
is happening here? I think I forgot to unfog my glasses on my visor. All I know is I'm walking away with a med kit here. No big deal. I actually won the game. I was out there with the pan. It's fine. Here's the proof right here.
Sure,
I won.
That was
bottom
you.
line.
You took over Jacob's position with Karakin. Those points are going to Miramar, right? That's how the math adds up. But wow, what did you think, Powerbang? That was a lot of fun to watch.
Well, I underestimated the bravery of some of these folks that are out there. Again, big thank you to Courage JD, Brooke AB, Choco Taco, and Athena for guest hosting and casting that game. I got a kick out of it. Thought it was a great time. And of course, it's always nice to hit the battlegrounds, even if for a brief period of time. Did my best.
Look, I thought you did great. Unfortunate circumstances. You got caught out in the open. Not your fault. Just one of those days. Right? You
Who
didn't
knew
get
I was
warm-up.
coming to that house? Why was there someone waiting for me? We parked. There was a guy like from me to you, and I don't know. It was no good, and I never even had a chance to fire back, unfortunately.
Well, it was the best you could do, but when it comes to team total points, all I know is Powerbang. I know Karakin and Athena certainly got to be happy with their performance. We saw Jacob at the very end with the dance-off and then the pan fight at the end because, well, they are extremely talented. And, of course, I think first and second were both Karakins, so we know Karakin's going to continue to jump up the leaderboard. The real question is, where did the rest of the kills come through for Courage's squad? Maybe Miramar squad was able to put up a few points. We'll see.
I'm pulling for Miramar. One thing we know is that we have the results of our House of Colors tournament. We're not done with the action just yet, though. So let's pull up the final leaderboards for our House of Colors. And we do have a champion ready to be crowned. And it's none other than House of Karakin. Goodness gracious, 460 points is going to put them on top after 5 games of play, and they are your PUBG Mobile 4th Anniversary House Champions.
With a celebrity guest like Athena, I know a lot of people thought this was possible, and they were able to execute execute and win the house championship. They're going to be taking home those incredible varsity jackets, wool, gold trim, and the house badges on the sleeves. And of course, they've got $10,000 to the charity of their choice. Congratulations to House Karakin. I will say, Powerbang, between you and I, though, Erangel in second, not that far behind with what Bushka and company were able to do throughout the entire event. So shout out to Brooke AB as well for putting up some kills.
You know, she was awfully excited there. She thought her team might have got the kill on old Powerbang. I don't know if I buy it. I thought I got out unscathed, personally. But ultimately, a big shout out to all of our teams, our house of colors, and also, you know, our different houses of different maps for their performances today. But we're not done just yet. We still got a Game 6 coming up next. We've got our final party that we are getting ready for. And hopefully you guys are ready to collect in a big way on some Ultimate UC prizes. So get ready for that coming up in just a moment.
It's going to be a lot of fun, Powerbang. Again, all of our celebrities were a ton of fun to watch. I got to say, too, they gave us a run for the money in terms of casting. But when we talk about Game 6, it's open for everyone. And we've got hundreds of thousands of UC to give away during this game. It is open right now. Jump in as fast as you can. 3299606. So the room ID, the password is 4444. Very easy to remember. Jump into this last match because this is the last one we have today. Map number 6 is loading up right now. Get in while you can.
Oh, I'm excited for this one. This one's gonna be fun. We gotta get some gear ready to go for this game because I got some more surprises coming up in just a moment for all of you guys that are tuning in. A big thank you for every one of you guys showing up and showing out for PUBG Mobile's 4th anniversary. A big happy birthday to them. And if you missed the room code that was just on screen, you'll find it right above Goj's head, and you'll be able to find your way into our 6th and final game. Lots of giveaways in store for you, and I'm super excited to see the action that's going to be coming on PUBG Mobile's brand new 1.9 update.
Yeah, look, as we look back on the event that we've had thus far at Powerbang, we've got a big party in map number 6. In the last 5 maps that we were able to play, again, Bravery came out on top. Karakin had an incredible day today, but it was really the party and the fun that we had along the way that made this event so memorable. We had some crazy plays from a lot of our content creators, and then Courage JD hopping in and casting is always a treat, along with the rest of our celebrity guests. So seriously, one big, huge shout out in the chat, W spam in the chat for our celebrity guests that came in, and of course all of our content creators here today, because we couldn't do this whole PUBG Mobile thing without them and their support for the last 4 years. And Powerbang, I gotta give you a shout out as well, because I believe Powerbang's very own voice pack is now available on PUBG Mobile. Since the very beginning, you have been supporting this game, so I just wanted to give you a shout, man. I know they're appreciative.
Well, thank you so much, man. It's been an honor, really, truly. The game itself, it's been so much fun to play, and PUBG Mobile and the team have truly changed my life for the better. So again, big shout outs to them, and it's truly an honor to be, you know, represented in game permanently with my very own voice pack. So if you're lucky enough to have it in your region, definitely check it out. You know, it's got some, you know, epic quotes in there, if you will. So super excited for that. And I do believe we have an interview with one of our team members with Team Karakin. I believe they're getting Jacob set up to be pulled in with us to chat about today's performance. He's been absolutely killing it lately.
Yeah, I want to talk to him, of course, about his gameplay all the way through, but also that pan fight at the end. I know he was excited to see himself at the end, but I'm all excited. Another Karakin team, I'm sure they were just having some fun and showcasing what PUBG is all about. It's having fun, right? We're here to have a lot of fun. The games have been a lot of fun, and our in circles have been violent and chaotic, but also fun here in map number 5. So excited to bring Jacob in. He's an incredible content creator. You got to go check out all of his gaming content on YouTube and otherwise, of course.
Amazing. Well, I do think that we have Jacob on the line with us. Jacob, you with us? We might be lying. He might not be here just yet. You're told he's here.
Oh, there he is.
There we go. Jacob, what's up, man? How are you doing?
I'm good.
You got to be feeling all right after picking up a few kills, to say the least. Goj was curious. Ask him, Goj, what the heck was going on in the end there?
Yeah, so talk me through the final circle or two of map number 5, because it was pretty apparent you guys knew you had it in the bag as you saw the opponents across the way.
Yeah, it was a lot of communication, just trying to get our teams together and not shoot each other. So we just like matched our clothing, and it was just a ton of communication, just getting it correct.
That's amazing. Well, you guys are going to be walking away, Jacob, with those sweet varsity jackets, PUBG Mobile with the winner chicken dinner on the back. So congratulations on that. And it does appear that you all have won $10,000. So that's going to be a donation from your team to the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Make-A-Wish is a nonprofit founded in the U.S. that helps fulfill the wishes of children with a critical illness between the ages of 2.5 and 18 years old. So talk to me about what that means to be able to make that type of contribution, Jacob.
It's just like pretty much just like 2 years ago when I was like starting my YouTube channel, like I would have never imagined that I would be here and just the opportunities that PUBG provides. And just like being here, being able to help, and at the same time have fun with friends, it's just amazing. Just being able to help people out.
Amazing, dude. Big fan of your content, and thank you, obviously, for being here and being such a big part of the community. Thank you for showing out and being such an awesome young man as you are. So, again, huge shout out to you and Team Karakin. Send our love back to all of your teammates and congratulate them on a job well done.
Thank you, Powerbang.
You got it. All right, we'll bring it back to the show. We've got myself and Goj ready to bring you the action in game number 6. Goj, do you have anything that looks kind of like this ready to rock and roll?
I do.
What do these represent, my friend?
Well, we have just an absurd amount of giveaways during this, right? So we've got some money guns, and as this event's going on, we're going to celebrate. So go ahead, Powerbrand, go ahead and show them what it does. We've got a lot of money, UC codes, skin codes.
We got some UC. These are all of the UC that you guys can take home. Make sure that you keep it locked here for the remainder. You're gonna go straight into your living room. That's what I'm talking about. That's right, though. We've got loads of UC, hundreds of thousands to be given away. And look for us to fire off these UC guns a little bit more as the time ticks down. We've got a nice little UC right on the tip of the camera here. So I might just leave that there. Yeah. That's kind of fun.
Leave it there for later, because what's going to happen is this game's getting started. We're playing on Sanhok, and the codes are going to actually scroll at the bottom of our screen. It's going to be right between our cameras. We're going to be on camera. We're going to be having a party. We're going to be casting some action, but ultimately just having a lot of fun. Now, you got to have those typing fingers ready to type them in. They're going to go quick, but there's a lot of them. So get ready to type, because game is starting, and we're jumping into the action. As I
Let's go, baby.
My monitor.
Let's go. It's Sanhok, and we have ourselves action kicking off early in this one. My room is covered in UC. If only I could redeem this stuff in game, I'd be cruising in all of the Murados and the new coupes and Dacias. It'd be crazy. My outfit would be on fleek.
Look, I love the fact that PUBG Mobile's brings so much variety in terms of the skins and the vehicles and the guns and all kinds of craziness that you can add to your game to spice it up aesthetically. So make sure you grab those UC codes and the skins in order to spice up your game, and maybe blow up your inventory a little bit. Maybe like Farouk and some of our other content creators. They have a massive inventory of skins from what I've seen on YouTube. But we are hopping in. Courage JD on your screen right now, and I believe all of our celebrities and otherwise are still playing, and it is Courage and Chiffon, Bella Fox, and Rolex all on a team again.
Now, don't get distracted by all these codes at the bottom of your screen right here. I'm looking at them, and each one of those, you see the different color codes. I'll let you guys figure out what those are, but some are UC, some are outfits and skins and whatnot. You can redeem those all by going to PUBGMobile.com/redeem, and that will get you access to put in those codes. And I bet there's a few of you guys out there with fast fingers that are going to make a killing on this match, so just thought I'd point that out. Keep it locked right here.
Yeah, like our celebrity casters were talking about, maybe grab some thumb sleeves so you can type a little bit faster, or some. I think Chaco was talking about deodorant on the fingers in order to not slip. I guess that's some like house rule that he has used in the past. I didn't know that was a thing. It's awesome.
The age-old mobile gamer tip of deodorant on the fingers. Just think that if some of these PC guys that came into the community, if we told them something like crazy, like, yeah, just dip your fingers in honey. It works great. That could have been a lot funnier, in my opinion. But we got Shifat here on the push against Ace. Two big competitors clashing early in this one.
Yeah, Courage is trying to find some shots over the top to help out his teammate, but not sure he's necessarily going to need it. As it does look like Rolex should be able to clean up this kill, no problem, on Athena. And there's the kill coming through. Now, I was going to say, if Athena's wearing thumb sleeves, I am too. I mean, That man was putting on a show today with highlight reels, kills from distance, close range encounters. Fortunately, falls there, but still very impressive.
I had mine on. I'm not gonna lie. I got mine on right now. You know, for the 14 seconds I was alive in game number 5, I mean, these really go the extra mile. So I just wanted to point that out really quickly. Yeah, all the difference in the world if you're talking about little mobile gaming tips and tricks, right? Gotta keep that stuff slippery and mobile.
Now, don't get distracted by Powerbang and my good looks here at the bottom of your screen. There are so many codes scrolling right now. You better be typing quick. They're going fast. Look, we've got UC. I mean, my entire desk is just covered in UC. It's all over the place. There's one on my mic that somehow landed there. I don't even know what's going on. It's amazing. And shout out to PUBG Mobile for, of course, making this possible. It's like, I think we have somewhere around like 270,000 UC giving away right now. So get ready to type.
A lot.
It's going.
It's more than I've ever had on my account at any given time. And for those of you that have followed the channel, that's saying something. So, yeah. Anywho, Irene trying to hold down the fort here. Rolex on the push. And, you know, what a time for Miramar to be alive, right? Like, had a little bit of troubles earlier in the games. But forget about that stuff. We'll wait till this game when the stakes are off the table to really do work. Oh, Courage JD down, but Rolex, well, introducing Irene to the DBS.
Yeah, Rolex is clutch in these moments, and he's dancing on the graves of his enemies. He is here for a good time. Certainly a little bit toxic, but you gotta have a little bit of toxicity. We had Jacob on the screen a moment ago, and there was a quote from Jacob I haven't used yet that I had to pull up because I was laughing in my seat listening to him talk about this on stream. He said, "Don't troll." This was the quote: "Don't troll noobs. You were once a noob too." But Jacob's response to that is, "No." Just plain and simple. No, we're trolling noobs.
I think that's kind of like the right of, you know, you're a senior now, right? You got the whole hazing treatment as a freshman. You all go through it, but at some point, if you stick with it long enough, you can be the troll instead of the trolled.
I love it. Well, Chaco is certainly able to find a couple kills. And with his team around the corner, he's all by himself. He finds 3, and I don't think he's able to find the 4th. Very well done, though. Chaco, hey, Chaco could put up numbers in traditional PUBG, but he could put up some big numbers here in PUBG Mobile as well. Very impressed with his gameplay today, certainly from the celebrity guest side.
That man was 1v4 against a pretty decent squad right there, and he dropped 3 of them, almost got the 4th. Man, I'm impressed, Chaco. Not too shabby there. Round of applause from PB. Oof.
I might have lost you, Powerbang. I'm not sure if that's my side or your side, but let me know if you're still there or not.
I'm still here. I can hear you.
Looks like Dab is still in the equation, able to find at least 2. And it looks like Dab's playing on potentially Coffee's team. They've got 2 kills. Good to see Coffee represented. I know we had some Coffee friends here in the chat, so again, lots of codes scrolling through. Make sure you get those
100%.
typed in as we watch.
Let me know if you got me now, Ghost.
Again, we'll bring you the action, but
I don't know if Goj just got me or not. Give me a thumbs up when you do. We'll work through that. Let me know if the stream's hearing me as well. Hell, I'll even pull it up and listen and see if the stream has me. But for that, we'll keep it rolling here.
Okay, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you now. Looks like you're back. Sorry about that,
All
chat.
right.
Hey,
no worries.
Sometimes things happen, Powerbank, but we're here. It's probably all those bullets you took, in game, honestly. Probably shorted out all of your equipment. I mean, you got fried.
Bro, come on. It's too soon. It's way too soon for this type of trash talk to your co-host, my friend. After all, I don't believe that I actually died. I think I won.
Sure.
Like I said, I had the evidence of the pan from the final fight. I was there. It's fine.
Sure. Yeah, we need some teammate trades from your squad near around the corner. And to be fair, you lasted a lot longer than 18 seconds. It was at least a minute or two.
Yeah, I might have blacked out at the start of that game for sure. I will say that, some of these sound issues on your end, I am going to attribute to the lightning bolt that hit your house that shorted everything out. That's what's up.
Yeah, he probably traveled through all the equipment and hit yours as well. Look, I was going to say, Powerbank, YouTube, Doom's been in almost every single lobby and has been putting a thorn. We called it a thorn earlier. It's more than that. I mean, he's gotten a lot of kills. They've gotten a lot of kills all the way through these last 5-6 lobbies.
Yeah, when he says he's Doom, he's not joking. He's bringing the Doom to the competition so far. He's looking real good. Taking a peek in at Courage JD here. he's roaming around looking for loot. Luckily for him, Rolex was by his side. He was knocked down early, but not knocked out. So he's still in it here, and looks like the team is still almost full force. Shifan lost early to Sirioton. That's a little bit of insult to injury here for Team Miramar.
I really thought Erangel was able to pull it out. If Erangel was able to grab your bounty, I think they would mathematically win that, even though Karakin found their way to the end. Because I think killing you was like 150 points, but one of our viewers at home nabbed that away from some of our houses. I know Karakin was excited to see that, but Brooke was worried about it.
I was just hoping I could get it to Miramar somehow. See, that's what really happened, is I thought it was Miramar in the house. We all chat on. I was like, hey, Team Miramar! And they were like, yeah! And so I got out, and I just immediately set the rifle down on the ground. And they were like, ha-ha, just kidding! And then they gunned me down, you know? But it was not cool. Not cool. Viewers, I expected more from you.
Yeah, we needed to support Power Ring, not take them out as fast as possible. You're supposed to help out our creators, not just ruin their game. But and look, I was still impressed. You would have gunned me down a day of the week. I've played my fair share of PUBG and PUBG Mobile. I am absolutely trash. There's a very good reason I am here in the booth with you. I'm glad you took the fall on that one, not me.
Somebody's got to do it. I'm the man for the job when it comes to taking the fall. So here we got, looks like Courage JD rolling through Pinon. Taking a little bit of a swim here.
I saw somebody in chat just say, what are these codes at the bottom of your screen? Did you see the money guns? We've got UC coming out of our ears. Type them in. Put it into your game right now. Plug it in. We got skins. We've got gun skins. We've got actual UC that can just go straight into your account. I mean, start typing it. Start typing quickly. You better get after it.
Get on over to pubmobile.com/redeem and get yourself the hookup with all of these codes. Super excited to see who's going to score what loot after this event. A big thank you to PUBG Mobile for hooking it up huge for the fans on their 4th anniversary. And I got to say, this is awesome. This is my 4th anniversary that I've been able to take part in, and everyone is just so much fun and so unique. Just really privileged to be here. So thank you again for having me.
Yeah, and I wanna put you on the spot for just a second, Power Banks. I want to ask, like, over the last 4 years or so, of course, you know, casting with me in the booth and 4th year anniversary's got to be a highlight of the last 4 years. But what are some other highlights that you can remember? Maybe some partnerships that PUBG Mobile did, or some of our other, you know, anniversary events. What are some of your favorite moments of the last 4 years if you've been doing content creation around this game?
You know, I got to say, I kind of break it down into a few different categories. First of all, love all of the places that I've been able to travel as a part of just being in this game's community, being a caster, you know, hosting some of the World Finals and such. Had an opportunity to see some really cool places. Got to go over to Shanghai, China to cast a World Finals event there. Was able to go to Taipei, do some events there. We did some things in California. I've been to Dubai with PUBG Mobile, and so many more cool places like Berlin, Germany, and just really have an opportunity to see the world thanks to them. So that's first and foremost. And then obviously, like, the people that we do it with, you know, all of the creators that you're seeing featured here today. I've had a chance to meet a lot of them in person, and, you know, they're all like super great people. And that's something that is really kind of something that drives me, is just like the collaboration and, you know, kind of doing things together. And then lastly, looking at the gameplay itself, every single anniversary update for me is a highlight. Love all of the anniversary gameplay updates, like with the islands that you fight on, and those are always seemingly a highlight. So, you know, broke it down into a few categories there, and 4th anniversary has been awesome to say the least, and excited to go to the live event in San Francisco on the 26th, so I'll have an opportunity to meet some of you guys there. That'll be really cool.
And speaking of that, by the way, I know we have our sweepstakes winner will be picked at the end of the broadcast today, and they actually get our grand prize winner will take 2 tickets to the Global Championship, which is a massive boon, of course, on top of everything else, iPads and otherwise, that they're going to be winning. Excited about that event, and of course, I'm sure you're excited as well to potentially be able to go to that or watch it online. I know PUBG Mobile blows those events out of the water in terms of production quality. I've had a chance to watch quite a few myself, and they are brilliant to watch.
Yeah, they really set the standard when it comes to, you know, esports and events worldwide when it comes to mobile gaming. So really excited to watch what they do for, you know, PMGC and all of the PMPL events that are happening as we speak. So again, huge props to PUBG Mobile and the community that they've built, and just excited to be a part of it. Tuning back to the game, it's a little slower this time out for Sanhok, not going to lie. They got half the lobby still in, 16 teams remaining, and you know, not playing for points this time out, but I just can't believe that we're still scrolling codes across the bottom of the screen right now. They're non-stop, aren't they?
Yeah, none of them are repeating, by the way. I saw somebody ask, are any of these repeating in chat? No, every single one is an individual new code. So don't give up, because every single time a new one comes across the screen, if you're fast enough, you should be able to grab that for your account. And again, huge shout out to PUBG Mobile for providing all of these codes to our viewers. I love the support. That's something I was noticing. I was watching a lot of, you know, content, and a lot of our content creators competing today to see what they're all about. I was familiar with some and not all of them. Something I noticed is that oftentimes most of these content creators are collaborating in so many different ways, and the whole community around PUBG Mobile is so supportive. I see viewers hopping in between all the different broadcasts and showing so much love. We saw a lot of love in the chat today during the event for Farouk and others, and just shout out to the community for being a wholesome community. It's been fun to watch, and the competitiveness is always a blast, but when you have a party event like this, just for fun and of course for charity, it's a great way to do it.
Absolutely. Looks like blue zone becoming an issue potentially, as teams are starting to have to move towards the circle. We got Bella Fox down there with Rolex, starting to frag out a little bit. Good shots here from Star, unable to land all of them now. This is teams trying to control the high ground here.
Yeah, talk about a finale if Karakin was able to take this last map as well, just to completely add the salt to the wound on some of these other teams. I know Courage is just, you know, shaking his fists in the air and wants to win this map just to show, hey, I've got what it takes after the end of the house competition. So we'll see, but Jacob and company, Karakin has just been dominant today.
They really have. It's interesting angles here from Americano. He's trying to get to zone now. That's the thing, man. In these huge, like, you know, 100-person lobbies, you just never know what angle you're going to get shot from, especially with the chaos of just having the general public in here. Everybody's kind of doing their own thing, and we'll see who gets to the end here. HH24 getting the finish here. He'll put one on the tally. That's 3 kills now for his squad.
Hey, shout out to Erangel, a part of you. I got second at heart. I'll take that silver medal. Hang it on my wall with all of my UC that is all around my room right now.
Gotta love that. We got a standoff here. Bella Fox in the distance, making her way to zone. We got Demos here trying to get in as well.
Demos is on Smokey the Beard's team, another player that we've seen pop up in the kill feed quite a bit over the last 6 maps or so we've played. Unfortunately, he's down, so Demos is the last player alive on his team. I have to try to make a huge wrap here out through the zone to stay alive. We'll see what he's able to do in a moment, but Sultan and company have found a rock and looting up a little bit before they get on their merry way.
Found some nice loot to go along with it. You gotta love that. Spreading the love, sharing the wealth, and heading on their way in. It looks like the zone continues to move to the northwest. Brooke AB just taken down. See if her squad can get her back up here. Shots being lobbed in from the hillside. And Desire unable to get the finish before she gets out of sight.
You know Bushka is calming this aggressively. We've got a sniper on the hills and all sorts of different words that he loves to use. And he's been a lot of fun to watch. Their chemistry and team comms have been a blast. We'll see if they were able to get that res on Brooke. The question becomes, can they win this gunfight from distance? They're going to have to get a knock so they have some cover to work with and be smoke into the next position and advance on this team inside the circle as of right now. We'll see if they are once it fully closes and where this next circle goes.
Decent position at the moment. Just kind of waiting to see what this circle does. They could be in a great spot or they can be in the worst spot. We'll just have to wait and see as this next zone getting ready to reset here. High ground, though, always a great position to be in, especially on this part of the Sanhok map. It's got great sight lines across. They can see everything and really make it difficult for teams to progress.
Yeah, Powerping, talk to me pretty quickly here as we get into the final couple circles. As looks like our third zone will be closing shortly. Is in terms of this map, Sanhok, what are the big pieces of information that you need to know? Vehicles and respawns. I mean, what are the big pieces that these teams are taking into the equation when it comes to rotating around the map?
Definitely trying to stay out of vehicles for the most part. The snakes are too real. You hear those things and it's just immediate death and destruction. You want to try to make it into the zone as soon as possible for the most part, and try to avoid Molotovs here like Aquaman's doing. But essentially, trying to make it to zone early is one of the keys to winning here on Sanhok. And again, avoiding those third parties. So challenging to do, but this map is known for snakes and people creeping around in the grass, and so it's like Aquaman here trying to stay alive. He's holding them at bay pretty impressively, I might add.
Yeah, I like these repeat chows that he's doing. He's showing his shoulder, letting the enemy waste ammo, not losing too much health in the process. Zone is chipping away at them, but still fairly slowly as we work our way into the fourth zone. Gonna go a bit quicker, but still manageable, especially if you have the resources at hand. And it's just gonna kind of outweight his opponents for a little while as they try to swim across. Aquaman certainly in his element if he decides to swim. We'll see if he can capitalize on that. So we go over to Ghost Time, and in his sights up around the corner and over the hill, there's Bushka and company. Erangel trying to grab a map 6 win to feel good about themselves going into the end of this event.
It's an interesting zone at the moment. You can see it's starting to hurt some people. You see Avenger OP getting taken down by the zone. Juke's taken down finally by Pro Phoenix, and HH24 as well. So it looks like Team Erangel's in trouble, while Rolex, for his team Miramar, the last one standing, and he's trying to earn some points that aren't eligible any longer, but hey, he'll take it. Here's Brook AB.
Looks like
Let's get a kill, Brook.
Yeah, I want to see Brook grab this kill. I'm getting word from production that Courage's team is dropping all loot and going for a heal off to try to win the game, which is an interesting strategy, and also a strategy that maybe is starting a bit too early, but we'll see. Maybe they're just going to drop everything and then fill their inventories up with as much healing equipment as possible. I mean, how long do you think they could last in that final zone that just chunks away your health?
Well, it's interesting. We can't quite see how many meds he has because the giveaways are covering it, but I will say that this is a strategy that sometimes pro teams will take on Sanhok. If they can find heals and loot, you can actually stay out in the blue zone while everyone else kills each other for quite some time. So it's been done before. Oftentimes you'll see a heal off strat get all the way up to about second place or so. But if they can get close enough to the zone to maybe get some shots off on a wounded final team,
sure,
it could be interesting. I'm not sure. We'll see how it plays out, but that's an interesting strat.
Who do you think made that call? Do you think that's Shifan that's saying, hey, I know this strat exists. It's a meme last game. It's for a party. We've got UC codes going bottom of the screen. Is this our time to go for this?
You know, I think after they lost a couple of players early in this one, potentially Rolex, maybe Shifan, having the wherewithal to come up with a strategy like this. But you can see Rolex out in the zone healing at the moment. Again, fourth circle, awfully soon to be starting the meds. But, hey, if he's got enough of them, maybe he can outlast.
I was going to say, I mean, I can imagine that working maybe circle 5 into circle 6, but of course you're at risk at getting shot, and it looks like Noob has spotted Team Erangel out in the zone, and should be fairly decently easy kills. Able to find Bushka, no problem. Looking for Brook, able to find Brook as well. And that should be Noob's 2 kills going to their squad. That's a total of 4.
Great stuff there. I don't know if you still have me, Goj. Lost your sound from my end for a moment, but they did connect, and Bushka and Brook AB are out of it. So not too shabby here. Rolex going to heal up, and again, you can see that ticking awfully hard at the moment, so hopefully he's got a lot of meds to keep it going. Just barely stays in this one. He's got to have a ton of meds, and hopefully his team passed along theirs before he started this whole strategy. So they're way out. Pinon not able to get closer to zone, and they're down to 9 teams remaining at this point.
They could maybe even just make it to top 5 or so. And I mean, of course, if their points were coming into play, you could start making some placement points. You're right. I mean, it is chunking away some health, and they started very early. If they potentially fully bumped everything up and their entire backpack was full of meds, maybe they still survive this. but down to the final 8 teams. They need these teams to die quick.
Absolutely. It looks like Calm here firing onto Fake as he tries to get off the ledge. Will he be able to get there? Oh my gosh, ran out of ammo. That's where those extended mags come in handy, kids. Make sure you pick those over the quick draws.
I was gonna say, I mean, if any game is, if resource management is important in any game, it's PUBG, right? And PUBG Mobile in particular, because having those resources to do what Rolex is trying to do right now is important, of course, but also even the extended mags can win or lose you a gunfight, potentially even win or lose you a game. And good grief, Rolex has got to have a ton of meds. Look how far into the zone he is. I think he's over 1,000 meters away from the next circle, and he is just plugging along.
So not likely that he makes it into the circle in this one, but look at this. He's to the fourth place now out in the circle. Only 7 alive.
I'm blown away he made it this far, and if he still has plenty of meds, maybe his teammates died and left him all the meds, so it was all on one person. I mean, it makes sense. If they could come out with a second-place finish here, I'm content with that, and I'm sure they will be as well. If they could somehow get first, sure, but you're going to have to out-heal your opponent, who hopefully doesn't have any meds as that final circle closes to nothing, but it's going to be tough.
Hey, which team's going to go back all the way into Pinon to try to take him down, you know? Heal strat going into the zone. All right, we got to take this guy down. He's got too many heals. We got to take him down.
Yeah, no, I was thinking the same thing. I think he's definitely too far away to make that a reality, but we will see as our next circle starts to close and finishes. He just barely gets the first one off. Once it closes all the way, I think he might be done for, but he's made it to top 4. I'm still impressed.
This is wild. This is wild. He is getting these heals off one by one, and Desire has fallen to his death. It's fine. No big deal. When is he going to run out? How many heals did this man collect? This is incredible. He has been healing for a long time.
I think on main broadcast, we've seen at least 30, right? I mean, it's got to be well over that if he's still alive, and that's just what we've seen on main. That's incredibly impressive. They looted very efficiently and then gave him all to Rolex and said, good luck. We'll see you in another life.
That is absolutely wild. So Rolex still in. Again, these teams choosing not to fight at this point. We got Team 14 and Team 9 and Team 23, all of whom are, I guess just waiting him out. He's done.
Yeah.
Oh, he started the painkiller. Oh, that is going to do it for Rolex, and he had meds to go.
There must have been a misclick or something like that. The painkillers came up before the med kick, and he had at least one more. That's got to be frustrating. But hey, top 4 still very impressive for how long ago he started that strategy, and now they decide to fight. Maybe stream sniping a little bit. YouTube Doom, top of our kill feed yet again, and it is a 4v1. I can only imagine Noob, Doom, Desire, and Calm are going to come out on top over Darkness.
That misclick, I do believe, cost him a second-place finish because, I mean, they immediately took out, to get him to third. And then they're on the push, realizing it's a 4v1 at the moment. Now that Rolex is down, they realize, oh, yeah, there's not enough people out here to even make up another, half a squad, much less any real threat. And so Doom sees him. Darkness gets the knock, and that'll do it. The game is over.
Well, big congratulations to everybody involved. What a fun last match. There's still code scrolling. Get them in while you can. It has been a blast. And, well, so much UC to give away left and right. But a fun map number 6 nonetheless. Powerbang, what an incredible event. Chat, it's still scrolling. Look, now you have time to type more in. Get down, type it in as fast as you can. We're almost done, but we're not done yet.
Not quite done yet. We got some more codes. They should be wrapping up here shortly. And again, these are all unique codes. They're not used, but one person, if you type one in, it's gone. So you got to be quick. It is difficult to get them, but at the same time, there is a lot of UC going out to you guys, the audience. Hopefully, you all have enjoyed today's show. A big congratulations to House Karakin as they have taken home the House of Colors Tournament Championship, being the strongest squad out of all today. And they'll be walking away with some varsity jackets. They could be sporting the winner chicken dinner PUBG Mobile style, as well as being able to contribute $10,000 to the Make-A-Wish Foundation. So congratulations to House Karakin and to all of our competition nearby. Coach, any final thoughts from you, my friend?
I've got a lot, but I'll keep it kind of short. First and foremost, shout out to Erangel for getting second. I'll take silver medal every day of the week. I think Brooke got a kill at the very least. So, Brooke, congratulations. Very well done. I was impressed by everybody's gun skill and, of course, Bushka's leadership. But I had so much fun power bang. This was a blast of an event, a party to say the least, but also a competitive and sweaty tournament because all of our content creators competing today were extremely talented. They put their lives on the line and they played aggressively. So all I can say is I had a blast. It was so much fun to cast with you, and I'm excited to potentially come back in the future.
100%, man. It was great to have you, and a big shout out to the production and creative teams as well. I absolutely love like the out-of-the-box thinking that goes into these events in this format. So really impressive job all the way around. I had a ton of fun today, but it is now time to get into our grand prize winner. Before we go there, we've got just a few more codes that we want to roll across the screen. But again, remember, the giveaway winner that is about to be announced is going to be able to go to the PUBG Mobile Global Championship Finals that will be coming up later this year. Super excited to see them go there. Who knows? Maybe I'll be there. I don't know what the future holds, but you'll be able to take you and a guest as well as get hooked up with a ton of gear. So really excited for that. And let's rock and roll. Let's bring up the grand prize winner, and we'll see who won this bad boy. So let's cue that up, and it is none other than Kai Decken. Congratulations, my guy. You are headed to the PUBG Mobile Global Championship Finals for you and a guest, and winning all of the loot that you see there on the screen.
Huge congratulations. I mean, talk about iPads, iPad minis, AirPod Pros, and of course those tickets. If you need somebody to go with you, just give me a ring. Go hit me up on Twitter or something like that. I'd love to travel with you, because 2 tickets for you and a guest to the Global Championship. Just all I can say is massive congratulations. And of course, there's some other winners that are going to be pinged online for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. A few more gear going on. But Powerbang, one more time, tell us about the offline event.
Offline event coming up March 26, 11 a.m. Pacific. It'll be in San Francisco at 50 Broadway. I'll be there along with Rolex and Metalcore and Elenice and Farouk and more. Make sure you guys put it on the calendar and come see us for some fun, food, real chicken dinners, you know what I'm saying? And of course, some swag. You'll be able to meet us and hang out. It'll be a load of fun, as all PUBG Mobile events are. So make sure you do that here in the coming days. Next up, if you guys haven't followed PUBG Mobile on social media already to get the news on all of the latest updates, the giveaways, all of the fun events that are happening offline, make sure you guys do that at PUBG Mobile everywhere on social media. And obviously, if you haven't downloaded the game, please do that as well. Join us on the Battlegrounds. This has been Power Bang. I'm here with Goj. Happy birthday to PUBG Mobile. It's been an amazing 4th anniversary, but we're out of here for now. Until next time, we'll see you on the Battlegrounds.